Okay, now YouTube says I'm live.
Alright,
We should put my cat in the LS11 universe.
Okay.
You are very much live, yes. You are very much live.
Alright, let's take it from the top. Folks, hold on. I gotta angle this a bit more down. How's that looking, guys?
Good.
Okay. To you two, hello! And welcome. This is the most you have ever seen of my house in the 2 years that I live here. This is my actual bedroom, which you guys have only ever seen that wall of in the last 3-ish weeks. You might wonder, Zander, why are you not wearing the eye patch? What about kayfabe? I'm cleaning my house today. Fuck kayfabe. Also, we're live over on Twitch today, twitch.tv, Zander LS11. Gonna start being live there a lot more following this stream today, as I'm working towards making 2026 the year that content creation becomes my full-time thing. And now you're probably wondering, what are you doing here today, Zander? Well, the stream title down there tells you. You can use your eyes. I think that would help a lot of you in the LS11 universe with your questions. Anyways, so we have my room right now, but walk with me. We also have the old Sanctuary, which you have seen plenty of times. And that webcam is very blurry on the other side, I'm now seeing. I'll fix that in a minute.
trying to find my room key.
So, as you can see, both the Sanctuary and my bedroom are very, very messy right now. That is because, well, I think a lot of you know why. I am in the process of emptying this office out and moving it all into that bedroom over there. I really hope that it's angled the right way on both cameras, because otherwise I look like an idiot. Anyways, I'm here, I've got the creative lads in the call with me to help fill the space, and I'm going to be live today for as long as it takes for me to clean this entire set of rooms. As you can see, there is a lot of stuff here. This room has needed to be emptied for about 6 weeks, and I have not started really. I got the key things like my computer out, and that was really about it. So, if you look over here, we're going to make it a little more interesting, because you guys can donate with these great incentives over here on this side of the screen that allow you to affect the stream. You can give the cast a treat, you can help me change the background music that we've got on stream. We've got some great Sonic music playing right now. You can have me singing songs. Let's see, what else was on there? There was other stuff, and then there's also bigger donations that will lead to me wearing a maid uniform if enough money is reached. All the proceeds today go towards my wonderful roommate Hemlock, who is not here right now, because on Wednesday it is Hemlock's 26th birthday, and I have not gotten them a present because I have no money.
Okay, I do got a question.
What's up, JT?
So, I asked somebody if a guy wants a girl to dominate him, does that make him a wimp? The guy here replies, no, but we already expected that of you anyway. You give Dommy Mommy vibes. What did he mean by that?
Okay.
We all know what he means by that, JT.
So, while we're doing this, I have decided to take it upon myself. It's already been donated for. I said, fuck it, let's get it out of the way. We're gonna run this gauntlet match today.
We are. Hold on here. Liam Malone of Klon, the one, the only, Outsider Themes themselves is doing that. Let me fix one thing with my webcam real quick, because the focus on it has gotten very messed up from the fall. That if you're on Twitch, you saw. If you're on YouTube, you did not. But it was funny as shit. Because my stupid self wasn't live on YouTube, took off running to fix it, and tripped over the cable.
That's Grimace, yes.
Alright, hold on. Alright, there we go.
We have a lot of, the roster here has updated since the last Klon stream. I have way too many fucking John Cena's. Jesus fucking Christ. What am I doing?
Gargano.
Yes, I have a Johnny Gargano attire for non-content reasons, like on stream.
I'm not sure. Hold on. I'm not sure why my camera's not showing. on the actual stream. We're
Leon
troubleshooting
Kennedy.
here, folks.
I unlocked Kurt Angle 2000 recently, so we have him too. I updated my call. We have that, your boy. We have everyone's favorite terrorist. Okay. I updated my MJF today. We have the GOAT. We have Nate. We have everyone's favorite propaganda artist, Nate.
We love Nate.
We have Nico Bellic.
Tiago, I'm gonna spoil Stranger Things for you.
No.
Sorry?
No.
Is that?
I don't want to hear it.
There we go. So now people can see me, they can see Liam's game, and they can see both rooms. Now then, folks, let's actually get started for the stream. And now I can actually see the donations. For $5, you can get the cats will get a treat, whichever ones I can locate. Missile was in here a few minutes ago. For $10, I will cover a random song while I clean, which always goes well. For $15, you can make me swap which room I'm cleaning. For $20, you pick which game soundtrack we have as background music. For $40, I put on one of the, I believe, 7 pieces of the maid outfit. Or for $250 total, or for a $250 donation, I put it on and it stays on for the whole stream. All right, let's actually get to work here.
So here's how we're gonna do this. So we have Kay, Tatum, Zander, and I would say Carnold, but Carnold has graciously lent Zander his Discord account for the day, so unfortunately Carnold will not be here.
I wouldn't say about them, just off screen.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Carl is there.
The real Carnold is the friends we made along the way.
It's an imposter, Carnold.
Look, we
Okay.
already got an imposter Zander running
How
around
we're
the
gonna
LW,
do this is
so-
very simple.
Okay.
Is it an imposter, though?
I mean,
We don't
he
talk
had
about
long
that guy.
hair, or he had short hair and a goatee, and the very following morning, I got long hair and a beard, so I'd say so. Okay. God, this is the
Fair
hardest
enough,
part when
fair.
cleaning,
So-
is figuring out where to start. Go on, continue, Liam. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting you off.
You're good. We are going around the round table, and everyone is going to pick a participant in this match, including my class. That option has been left up to Zander, and I feel like I'm gonna regret it.
Probably.
Hamilton, no.
Okay, let's see.
Or hardwired that. Okay, Mr. Carver.
Am I
It's your
picking?
choice.
Am I picking who you're playing as first?
Yes, I'm very scared.
All right, Liam. I'm giving you your favorite wrestler. I don't know if you specifically have this persona card unlocked. Otherwise, just any version of them's fine. I'm talking 4 letters, 1 word. Yeet. Main event Jey Uso. If you have the WrestleMania 41 version that tacked out Gunther, that version. Otherwise, the regular version's
Oh,
fine.
I hate you. Oh, I hate you. Oh,
How did
I
I know
hate-
that? How did I know Zander was going to do the most rage baity thing possible?
Because I love Liam, and we all know this. We all know that I live to rage bait Liam in the funniest ways imaginable.
All right. Okay. So here's how it's gonna work. Everyone gets 10 picks. Zander, unfortunately, is -1 because he picked my play as.
That's fine.
Everyone gets a pick. There's going to be no duplicates because I don't know if my sanity can handle that.
Okay.
And
No 2-5
or-
Jey Usos?
and there are K's. We have played multiple Rumbles in the Quan that were all John Cena. This motherfucker took up nearly half the field. There are so many things I'd rather do. So, option number 2, there are very few people I will say no to for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So, we're going to go in order of the call, which means Kay gets to go first. Go ahead,
Okay.
Kay. If you would like me to scroll, I can scroll.
Okay. Are we just flat out saying who we're choosing, or are we trying to?
It's on stream. It's on stream, so they can see it. Yeah, you can say.
Okay. All right. AJ Styles retro, since he's right in front of my face.
All right. Hey, all right. Fair enough. Tatum.
Let's do John Moxley.
What have you done to me? It's what we do.
The
It's
Continental
we
Champion is in the
do.
house.
The amount of
All
mileage that has is hilarious.
all right, Xander, you're up next.
All right, give me the Miz.
Brother, which
Oh,
one?
Xander's on one today.
What
one?
version do I have to pick from? I can't see the screen right now.
You have the Miz and the Miz in the suit. Miz A-lister.
Give me Miz A-lister, my goat.
Miz in the suit. Oh, brother. All right, Kay.
Okay. Off rip. Let's go. You know what, man? Give me Stat Daddy.
Oh, I hate you. All right, Tatum, you're up next.
KSI.
Oh, brother. All right, Xander, you're.
All right, do you have
Yep,
Joe
next.
Hendry?
I unfortunately have not re-downloaded him now.
All right, I cannot see who all you have, so
I
I'm gonna
have-
say. Let's see.
Okay, I got you. I will run through every call I have. I got you. No worries. I have
If you
Hangman.
want to, that's fine.
I have Nate's brother Ben. I have Bruno from Quan. I have Bryan Danielson. I have Carnold. I have Christian. I have a custom CM Punk. I have Stryker from Mortal Kombat. I have Krim. I have Daniel Garcia. I have a very bad Dante from Devil May Cry. I have Donkey Kong. I have a custom Drew McIntyre. I have Rick's character Eddie Checkmate. I have an edited Ethan Page. Freddie Benson. I have Ganondorf. Nate's character Grant Bowman. Grimace. Jay White. 4 fucking custom John Cena's. I have a problem. Junko from Danganronpa. Kenny Omega. Kyle Fletcher. Leon Kennedy. Leon Slater. Myself. Lincoln Loud. Lodestar. Matt Jackson. Monokuma from Danganronpa. What's up, Pierre? Nate. Nick Jackson. Nico Bellic. Omni-Man. Raiden from Metal Gear Rising. Rick. Riley Blackwell, which is Omen's somewhat self-insert character. Rick's character, Robert Squared. A custom Roman Reigns. Samoa Joe. Starlight Glimmer. Stephanie Vauquer. Swerve Strickland. GM. 2000 Triple H. Nate's character, Wade Fenwick. Kay's favorite wrestler, Wheeler Yuta. Will Ospreay. Xander Davis. And yourself.
All right, okay. Give me.
How did I fucking know?
I wouldn't be a mark for myself if I didn't.
All right, Kay.
All right. I'm sorry if this gives you PTSD. Donkey Kong.
Oh, brother.
This guy stinks.
All right, Tatum. I know you want to pick him. He's right in front of you. He's looking at you.
I'm gonna go for a swerve and pick Rick.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. All right. Shit.
Grimace. I might pick Grimace next. You never know.
All right, Xander. You're up next.
Okay. Give me Carnold.
Oh, fuck me. All right, KJ, you're up next.
Alrighty, let's go with. Oh man. You know what? Despite the situation I'm in right now, and despite that I'm 3 hours away from home trying to get home, I'm feeling pretty elevated. if you know what I'm saying.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
All right, well, Osprey. All right, Tatum.
We're gonna pick Triple H.
God.
You son of a bitch.
All right, Zander.
All right.
Next. Actually,
All right.
wait, really quickly. Which version of Triple H? Because there are four versions. I should have specified that. Okay, so
I
Taylor.
come out to the ring for 20 minutes.
All right, Zander.
All right,
Now
give me
you're
the
up
goat.
next. Go
Give me
ahead.
Macho Man.
Ooh, yeah.
And say absolutely nothing.
Cats. Is he under Randy Savage? He probably
He's
Yeah,
under
he's under
Macho
Randy
Man.
Savage.
He's
He's
in the
under Macho
ends.
Man.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
he's in
okay.
the end.
There he is. I'm stupid. There he is.
No, you're good.
All right.
He's in the
All right.
ends, and I know this because I had to spend fucking 20 minutes looking for him the other day.
Okay, Zach, we're doing the gauntlet match that people donated for. We're finally doing the gauntlet match. That's what we're doing.
Correct.
All right. I believe it is K's turn. It's K's turn.
Yes.
All right. Shit, I had somebody. It'll probably come back to me. So just in a pinch. Sorry, Tatum. I have to do it to you. I'm going Grimace.
Oh.
All right, Grimace it is. All right. You are up next, Tatum.
We're gonna, since he's right in front of my face, we're gonna go with Goldberg.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
All right, Xander, you're up next.
Do we have intergender turned on?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yes, we do.
Okay.
We very much
I
do.
can't see if you have her unlocked, but if you do, give me the greatest women's champion of all time, Nikki Bella.
I do, in fact.
Fucking brother.
I do have Nikki Bella. Yes, I do.
Give me my goat.
Unfortunately, I paid the extra money to unlock Goldberg and Nikki Bella. I'm not proud of that. But anyway, Kay, you're up next.
All right. Let's go with Settle. Miedo.
Oh, fuck.
Penta.
All right. Tatum, you're up next.
Mark Henry.
Fuck you. All right, Xander.
Okay. All right. I'm struggling on this one. Give me Cody, but if you got Cody bot, that one. Otherwise, regular Cody's fine.
I have every island character. I have almost every Persona card on.
Cody
Okay.
Bot.
Then give me Cody bot. Give me Cody bot.
All right, I got you. Yeah, I am Cody Tron. All right, Kay, you're up
I
next.
am Cody Tron.
All right.
Finish the
So
story.
we have Carney in there, right? Carnold.
Oh no.
Let's get Lodi in there.
Oh, fuck me. All right, Tatum, you're up.
I gotta think. Let's go with John Cena.
Which one? You have so many fucking options to choose
Ooh, I
from.
get to pick. Okay.
97 John
07.
Cena.
07 John Cena.
Oh my god. Okay.
What's going on in chat?
Man, I wonder who Liam got back into being a fanboy for this year. Could be anybody.
Yeah, it could be. You never know.
All right, Xander, you're up.
Okay, I'm actually looking at the screen now too. Let's see. Okay, yeah, keep scrolling for a second so I can. You know what? Just because we didn't get to do the Christmas special this year, give me Jesse the Body Ventura. I know what you did this winter, a timely wah. I know what you did.
Oh no. All right, Kay, you're up next.
That's gonna be the fucking peak part of the whole Christmas special. We already
I
know
have
it.
no clue what number we're on, but Kay, you're up next.
Okay, let's go. You know what? Don't worry, I'll spare y'all the hee hee ha ha funny number, but let's go. Let's get bouncing.
Javon Evans. All right, Javon Evans. It
The
is.
boy is bouncing.
All right.
Bouncing.
You know what, JT? I'm assuming Assuming you joined to make my life worse and throw some names in here, didn't
Sure,
you, JT?
give me actually, let me look through this a little bit.
Yeah, we have the resident terrorist of the LS11 universe. Jay White's
Hell
an
yeah.
option. We're not doing doubles. Doubles are not allowed. Cena's already been picked before you
Oh
try it.
man.
Yeah.
Cena, Jay, Cody, Triple H have all been chosen. So.
Keep scrolling. Why is KSI picked?
You can tag Tatum for that.
Yeah, thank you, tag partner, on that one, brother.
Wait, go up.
Oh no.
Lincoln Lab.
Oh, no.
brother.
The resident terrorist of Swan.
This guy stinks.
All right, Tatum, you are next.
I scroll up a little bit so I can look.
Oh, yo,
Alright.
guys. We always talk about figures on stream, especially me and Liam. I got one to show off that I just found when I was digging through this box. Genetic freak! Not normal!
I don't have any money on them.
Hell yeah. The stream's behind on my phone, so it's gonna take a minute.
Let's
You're good,
go
you're
up
good.
a little bit more. Let's go with Kane. Let's go with 08.
Okay, all right. Zander.
I think, well, I just pulled this figure out. Give me Big Papa Pump.
I believe you are in luck. I do have that version of Scott Steiner.
Fuck yeah. I would have
Okay.
taken 80s Steiner if I had to.
Okay.
Hey, missile.
There's
Alright.
one option you can make, and I'm really scared you're gonna do it. There's one choice you can make, and I'm really scared you're gonna do it.
Wait, me?
Yes.
Man, I'm so exhausted. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because if I say who I think you're gonna pick them to be an asshole.
I'm trying to think of who like vehemently hate other than Jay and Miz.
You know, you don't just have to pick people I hate. You can go the opposite route and just make my life even worse.
Yeah, but it's funny to make you fight the people you hate.
Let's see. Look in my eyes. What do you see?
You motherfucker.
I would
Okay,
have sang
which
it how
one?
I would have sang it if I wasn't on a public bus right now.
Yeah, you have 5 CM Punks to pick from.
You know what? Let's go the most ridiculous one possible. Let's go Mass SES Punk.
All right,
Hey,
Mass
wow.
CM Punk is JT.
Go to A's real quick.
Oh no.
Give me Hangman Adam Page.
Oh fuck me. All right, Tatum.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Fuck! God damn it!
Yo, what up?
Bro's got Grimace, Shaquille. Bro's got Grimace,
Oh.
Shaquille O'Neal, Shaq.
All of Punk
Kentucky.
Rock Extermination except Arnie. God, kill me.
Yo, what up, and Shaq? I'm gonna face
Whose
off
turn
against
is
Liam
it?
Malone and
Or
Gallagher.
Xander's. It is Z-Man's.
Okay, hold on. I've been thinking about this one for a minute here. I think I'd be remiss if I didn't pick the wrestler that started this whole friendship. Give me Axiom.
Fair enough.
Because I have said it before. Genuinely, what did piss me off out of all the things that was said was Rick going, actually, I'm winning the Intercontinental title was an act of terrorism.
He must be in the default field, so I'm gonna pick someone else and then swap them. So, okay, fair
That's fine. That's fine.
enough. Okay, I can just easily put him in there. Set.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. All right, the field is set.
Oh my
I am gonna look away from the screen, so I have no clue who starts off the match with me.
You're gonna love it.
Okay. I'm gonna.
All right.
Oh my god. This is
What a-
peak.
Oh, here we
What
go.
a lineup. It's gonna be-
All right.
This is peak.
what a way to
Z-Man. And
Just me.
Jey Uso.
What's going on, Liam? What are you saying?
Line them all up, knock them down.
Kay has a question for you.
What's up?
Yeah, I got a question for you. So is this, like, I assume not, but is this going to be our 24-hour stream, or is that going to be?
No, that's gonna be a different time. I'm gonna close the Twitch
If I
stream
remember
out.
correctly, yeah, that'd be for the best.
Makes sense.
But yeah, no, the 24-hour stream. I'm thinking I might do that on New Year's
It makes
Day.
sense
So.
that that's a different.
Liam's
Okay, sweet.
playing as his favorite wrestler.
Ooh. All right, I'll be sure to let Rick know.
So are we doing this nonsense and watch long, or is this just going to involve?
It will depend on how long cleaning my house takes me. Genuinely.
Yeet, yeet, yeet.
Yeah. So because Rick actually had, I'm not going to say what that's Rick to announce. Rick actually had a tentative plan for New Year's Day. So I will let him know that you're doing your 24-hour stream that day.
Yeah, Keyword is probably doing it that day. I'll have a definitive answer in the next day or two. But even with us just going down to
who am I
YouTube,
starting off with?
Who is he starting off against?
I'll let Zander
Screwed
speak.
up.
I'll let Zander speak, and I'll
you're good.
keep going. Go ahead, Zander.
even with us just going down to YouTube for the stream, the donation incentives do still stand, everybody. They're all over there on the far left of the screen. So be sure to get some donations in because I am not working today, and I do need money. Do it for Hemlock.
Right.
Don't do it for me.
Please help my boy out. Please.
Oh
please
my
help out.
god. Is it
The best way to start.
it's CM Punk?
Of course.
He's got the mask.
Yeah, I think trying to stream to both YouTube and Twitch while running two simultaneous video call monitors and uploading a video was just maybe a little too much for my Wi-Fi.
No.
Yeah.
I think it's perfectly fine. I think it's great. Good idea. You can do it again.
Yeah, clearly.
CM Punk. This CM Punk guy seems like a pretty cool guy.
What I hear? By the end of this
I think
stream,
it's a giant
my
fuck.
desk will be in this room, which is great. It's great.
Liam Yeating in 2025? What the hell?
We can talk about this. Fuck you. Give me the Zander card for special.
Bro's killing CM Punk. That's
This has
murder.
gotta be hurt. This gotta be hurt so bad.
Oh my god.
The ones.
No, look, guys, it's an accurate Jey Uso match.
He's doing super kicks and that's it? Because that sounds about
17
right.
super kicks.
Oh, it's accurate.
And then
Yeet.
Yeating.
Yeet.
72 super kicks and 22 yeet sessions. That's accurate.
Oh, look at another yeet.
Oh, fuck.
You guys ready for 2K26 where they're 100% going to add
Hey,
a
don't
feature
reverse.
just to Jey Uso's
Let him
entrance
get his
where...
outfit. What are you doing?
Or Jey Uso's entrance specifically, there's going to be a second button instead of
the
breakout
same
that
render.
says run it back, and you get to make the entrance go for another 5 minutes.
And they're also gonna have Seth Rollins with the same render he's been using for like the longest time.
I think you know running it back's going to be a payback.
Oh, absolutely it is. And then hopefully they'll also add an option called Run It Over, where you can hit a button to run Jey Uso over with a bus.
1, 2, no.
You know what?
All right, now let CM Punk mount the comeback.
No. CM Punk dies.
I said let him mount the
fuck
comeback.
is
How are you
that?
gonna let him die?
This is the day Phil dies.
I'm sorry. I love...
December 29th? Well, that's not right.
Oh no!
All right, let
It
him do
should
his shit in
say-
now.
December 29th? Well, that's not right. It should say, the day CM Punk dies.
Yeah.
That fucking sucked.
Oh my god, it's a Jeff Hardy and Drew McIntyre moment.
It really is a Jey Uso match.
It wasn't him who
Try it
died.
again.
It's insane how he's got like a futuristic sword and he still has no aura.
I'm sorry. I love you. And he's dead. He's fucking dead.
If he kicks out,
He's gonna kick out. No, kick that. Yep, there it is.
Phil
Oh,
just
no.
no-sold the sword.
Take the pin. Damn it.
Phil just no-sold the sword.
I don't like you, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry,
No.
Phil.
You make me angry, Phil.
Phil, you make me
Not
angry,
today.
Phil.
Not.
There it is. Oh, Phil.
Fuck.
Oh, Phil.
Fucker.
Up
No.
Prometheus.
Yeah.
No. No,
Where
Liam,
did
don't
that
do it. Liam, don't
soundbite
tap,
come
Liam.
from?
The Phil one?
Yeah.
That is from JonTron Flex Tape.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's from a moment where Phil Swift from
Alright,
the Flex
Punk,
Steel
stay down,
family of
Phil.
products.
Stay down, Phil. Go to sleep, Phil. I go to
So,
sleep. I go to sleep.
Phil Swift
Let's go. Alright.
uses Flex Seal to
Next.
turn a colander into a bowl, essentially.
Oh, fucking brother.
And
Axiom.
let's
fucking
go,
terrorist
Axiom!
guys.
But yeah, so in the JonTron video, Phil Swift shows off the power of Flex Seal by spraying a colander and essentially turning it into a bowl. And then JonTron goes, Phil, you make me angry, Phil! Grabs a fucking, like, pot out of his cabinet and goes, look at the curvature! How it holds water! Like a bowl without making one out of a colander!
No, not the prime hydration station.
The best way to beat cancer is with poison.
Holy shit.
Oh, no. You know, Axiom kind of looks like A-Kid.
I have no idea who A-Kid is. I've never heard of him.
I don't see their resemblance.
No.
The
Fuck. Fuck. No. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Ah!
Fuck him
Axiom
up!
has killed Jey Uso, ladies and gentlemen.
Get him, Axiom!
Axiom's the goat, then.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, of course, Jey Uso took a sweet fucking time.
Shocker.
The Axiom
Wow.
Autistics
This is
getting
really
their
a Jey
win.
Uso match.
Not just a Jey Uso match. The Jey Uso wrestles 29 separate guys match.
Yet somehow all 29 of those matches are the exact same.
Onto the sword.
The fact that Zander chose a guy who gets gassed after 5 minutes with one guy, let alone 20
Don't take your time, Jay.
is hilarious.
No, Jay, you fumbled.
Yeah, Zander chose the guy that gets gas doing his own entrance.
I'm sorry.
Get your ass in the ring. Oh shit!
I'm sorry. We're sorry, Axiom.
How you know?
Maybe you can go find A-Kid when you're done, Axiom.
Missile is asleep on my bed through all of
the
this.
same fucking move.
I just want everyone to know that. Missile's asleep on the bed. You can't see the bed.
No.
Go on into the He's dead.
It's over. It's over.
One. Oh.
Let's see.
Jesus.
The tough part
He
now is
tripped,
I've
he
got
fell. What an idiot.
It's one of those times right now cleaning where it's like I've got so much to clean that it's almost a little overwhelming, so I just kind of freeze up and don't know what to do. I guess I should work on getting this.
Me, literally. Axiom's out. Who's next? Who's next? Go, go, go.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. It's Big Papa Pup Scott Steiner.
No.
You see? All men are created equal. If you look at me and you look at my Liam Malone, and you see that statement's not true, because Liam's not a man, Liam's non-binary. See, normally, when you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 shot at winning. I can't do the whole thing today. I did the whole thing for fucking ARW. I can't do it. I can't be asked to do it again.
That was so funny that you did it yesterday. That took me out that you did it yesterday.
I think the worst part is I do it off memory. Because Kay, as you will see, and anyone that rewatches LS11 will see over the time, is that the longer LS11 goes on, the more fucking times we do Steiner. And by we, I mean me. Because Ray is
considerate. Like I think I feel like sometimes, and maybe this is unfair to you because you put in 90% of the work, but I feel like we always, like I feel like we just say we for a lot of the stuff in like LS11. Like I feel like we just kind of lump the whole creative team into everything, even though, like I said, Zander does 90% of the work, which to me is a little bit unfair to Zander, but
that's fine. I'm alright. I'm alive still. That's what matters.
Alright. Guys, update on my situation. I did get off at the right stop this time. So once I am on this bus to the actual Greyhound station, I'll be on my way home.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah?
We love to hear it.
I appreciate your guys' concern for me for the last couple of days. It's been a hectic weekend, but we're finishing out strong on a Monday morning for me still, because I'm an hour behind most of you guys. And I'm on stream right now. We're loving this. I mean, you know.
And by we mean everyone but Liam.
I gotta give Scott Steiner brain damage.
More than he already has?
More than he already has? Get out of my head.
Oh my god!
We all constantly live in each other's heads in this server. You know that, Kay.
Oh, I know. Yeah. It's just so funny when we'll be like typing something in creative and four of us will type the same thing within a second of each other, and it's like, what the fuck?
Pretty much.
No, god damn it.
Oh. It's like, I thought my ideas were unique, damn it.
I got a game plan. It's genius. He'll never see it coming.
You'll never see it coming.
Oh, you'd be Omen's best friend. Omen fucking loves Persona.
Oh, and you know what? Also, I'm gonna, for today only on stream, half off grand title matches. Grand title matches are 50 today instead of 100.
Wait,
I've got the belt back.
I still have 50 banked. I still have 50 banked, right? Because I did the grand title match and then we didn't decide another thing for the other 50, right?
I suppose you do, yeah.
Book me against Zander, pussy. You won't. Book me against Zander. You won't, pussy.
I'll have to think of something, but
But yeah, since I am grand champion again, JT is not in the call, but Tatum is also in the call, so I will gaslight the two of them somehow today.
Look.
Gaslighting me to what?
I am just saying.
Hemlock's birthday presents.
Look, I am just saying. I am suffering for your sins. Give me a grand title match.
What if we each pay for a grand title match and we just put ourselves in there?
I don't
You
have any
could.
fucking money. You are hilarious.
You
What?
easily could, Tatum. Technically, you believe you're owed a grand title match. Well, now you have an easy way to get one. Know what I'm saying?
Oh, brother.
Don't make me. I'm fuck it. Doing it.
Fuck yeah, Tatum. Fuck yeah.
Unreal.
Tatum paying the rest of my
Unreal.
rent
Into
for
my
me.
grand title match, guys.
Tatum earning himself a grand title match.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No. No. Bitch ass.
Like you, Phil.
Your bitch ass off me. Get up, bitch.
Alright, Zander, I'm sending you the money.
Alright, Zander versus Tatum Lords is official. One day this week it'll happen, man.
Wait,
Of
hold
course it is.
shit. Tatum actually did it?
Terrorism.
Yeah.
Terrorism. We're getting jobbers title matches now. Unreal.
Oh, yo, guys,
Jobber.
while we're live, I'm gonna show this off because I just pulled it out of this bag from Christmas. Check out this fucking sick
Oh
art
my
my
God.
brother-in-law did for me as my Christmas gift. I've shown this on stream
Oh
a
my
few
God.
times. This was my
shit.
this was my first ever Sonic OC when I was 11 years old, right? I made a fucking awful figure of him and everything. So you guys can see that there. It's just fucking red shadows.
Are you gonna put him in the stop motion thing whenever that happens?
Maybe. If it ever happens. Check out this sick-ass redesign my brother-in-law did for Christmas.
Oh.
Look at that.
What are the odds? What are the odds I get
Zander,
shot?
I have sent
After
the 100.
Scott's
I sent
winner.
the money.
Yeah.
Now on Cashapp.
Awesome. Give me 1 second and I'll check it
Grand
out.
title match that I ever almost so quote unquote deserve.
No, you put that sword down right now, Shaq.
Yo, my name's Shaq. Yo, what's up?
Fuck you.
Thank you, Tatum, very much. I'll add that. Remind me tonight when we get to the raw part of the stream. Go ahead, Guy.
I would shit an absolute brick if Shaq was coming at me with a sword.
Oh yeah, he's ready to open up a can of Shaq
shit the
food.
house. Screw the brick, I would shit the house.
Yeah, like Shaq is ready to open up a can of Shaq food. That's what's happening right now.
You asked sword
Wait,
down.
hold on, Zander.
Yo,
It says it's 50 for a grand title match.
yeah, that's what I said. If you want to book a second person in the match, you could.
Me.
You can make it a triple threat, or you could book
Yeah.
another singles match.
I could book a. Say it again.
You could either make it a
know,
triple threat, or you could book a second singles match.
Me.
Can I do Liam versus Donkey Kong
Where
This
is the
is
grand
bullshit.
title involved in that?
in a steel cage? In a steel cage?
Oh my god.
What is it?
I said, what does that have to do with the grand title, though?
Oh, you said I could do another singles match if I didn't want to add
So the-
anybody.
I meant like
Grand
another
title.
singles grand title match.
Me.
Okay, well, it'll be me and Donkey Kong in the grand title match.
Oh dear god. Okay. Fucking, it won't be this week.
Okay, I'm kidding. I'll put Liam in there.
Okay, me, you, and Liam, got it. Alright, yep.
Yeah.
It'll be you, me, and Liam.
Alright, we'll do it.
Oh,
You're gonna go to hell with me,
So is
Liam!
that LAW's main event? So is that LAW's main event this week then?
I suppose so.
And then Tatum wins the whole thing. I love that idea, Liam. I love that idea.
No. I'd rather slice my
Liam's like,
balls
Liam, what the
off.
fuck are you talking about?
I'd rather slice my balls off than have you win the grand title.
That's a weird
Yo,
way
look
to
how
say you want
clean
me to
my
win.
room is getting.
I don't.
Alright, hold on.
Oh, Christ, stop the fan.
I'm gonna move my food stuff into here to clear up this laundry hamper. Also, y'all got a couple fucking games for some streams in the near future. We got fucking Kirby Air Riders. We got fucking Donkey Kong Bonanza, speak of the devil. And we got Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, which I want to say, was it Omen that was playing that while we were watching World's End?
I believe... Was it? I don't know.
It was one of the clone lads. I remember that much, obviously.
Shaq, you're taking the fall. You're taking the fall, Shaq. Oh my god. No. J. Lock in. Okay. Count it.
Okay, you
You
know
heard
what?
Liam say Jey Uso lock in Disney Life. What's it, Keg? Or was that
Okay,
Keg?
so
That was Keg.
I decided what I want to do for my other for my other grand title match.
Okay.
Trying to avenge his fellow Apocalypse member, Ray Wood, somebody who Zander has extreme crazy war with. Shinobi.
Fuck yeah, I've still yet to give that asshole his what for what he did to me. So fuck yeah, let's do it.
If I lose via roll up. Oh my god. The story. Jey Uso wins via roll up. Fuck. Dude, it's over. Oh, fuck me. Oh fuck.
Jesus Christ, dude. If Stop the Pain was a person, it would be Jey Uso.
Fuck. Oh shit. I had you first, Lindsay. I didn't have a choice. Oh my god. Oh, it's foolproof. Oh, you're done. Shaq, you're done. Spear! Let's go. Another one down. Count it.
World's shittiest spear.
Yeah!
You.
Let's go.
Missile, what are you doing?
Oh, fuck me.
By the way, like, not today because I'm just so exhausted, but one of these times we should have a incentive where I rap on stream.
Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it. Not today, but we'll have that in. Maybe for the 24-hour stream, whenever you're on it, we'll do that. Because there will be incentives for the 24-hour stream. Like I said, I don't know for sure.
One of these streams, I'm testing JT's Gangster. He told me last night for a certain amount of money, he'd send it to me to get my head shaved. So I'm testing his Gangster here soon.
You know what? Honestly, like, because it's gonna be on New Year's, right?
Potentially, there's a chance I might just go. You know what? I'm gonna sleep or something, but we'll see what happens.
Because if it's on New Year's, then I can be there the entire 24 because I don't work until the Friday after. And if we do it the 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. like we
you know what? No, I'll make a deal. I'll make a deal right now. All right. I'm gonna put myself through this. All right.
Oh, no.
If I can't win this entire match, I will spend the entire 24 hours on stream. I'll even sleep on stream.
Oh my god, you're a mad person. You know that?
I'll do it. It'll
legitimately what's gonna happen is I'll be on stream the entire time, but I'll probably mute my mic at some point if I do feel like I'm gonna fall asleep.
Don't want to pull up the air.
Oh no. See, yeah. See, that's fair. But when I mean sleep on stream, I mean my camera is gonna be on. You're gonna see me asleep.
No, I'm just saying for me, like I don't have I don't have the guts to be sawing logs on stream like you guys do. Like I'm very self-conscious about it.
I don't think Pierre had the guts. I think Pierre just straight up fell asleep.
If I lose the prime bottle to the head, fair. Spear.
Oh no, I was more when I said that I was definitely more meaning I was more meaning Liam than Pierre in that situation.
Yeah, no. I will.
Although Pierre, if we do like awards for like live stream moments, Pierre sleeping's got to be funny. It's just
no. You know what? I'll do one better. I'll do one better. If I can't win this match, I will do an entire Rumble on the 24-hour stream as Zander. And for every elimination I get, I'll take a drink.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, boy.
Brother, you're going to be dead by the end of that.
Because I'm a 30-minute stream.
We are going to kill Liam.
In Minecraft.
I'm already getting ideas. There's a very solid chance I don't win them. So I'm already getting ideas for shit to do.
Thank you.
Hey, Flame Shadow. Hey, Bad Dog. Good to see you guys, by the way. I just realized I am not able to see the chat too terribly much based on all this, but the room is looking a lot better than when it started.
Once I'm at the Greyhound station, I'll be able to watch chat. I've just been focusing on trying to get to where I'm going and not have a situation like what happened last night.
Missile, what the fuck are you doing?
Considering I have a feeling we're going to be live for a fat minute here, I will be taking suggestions for matches.
Yeah, Liam's like, I do not see this Liam's like, seeing this motherfucker's room, we're going to be here a while. To which I say, yes, they are correct.
Very much. I swear to God.
Look, you guys want me to move into the sanctuary and start in there. It's $15 to switch rooms. Just saying, people in the chat. Oh. Missile is being a very good supervisor. I don't know how visible she is on stream sometimes, but she's here. Yeah, you gotta lock in, Dad. Dad, you gotta lock in. You gotta get this done, Dad, before Hemlock gets home.
Alright, Macho Man is eliminated.
Oh no, brother!
Fuck me!
Who just came out?
Fucking Lodestar.
Oh boy.
I would do a bit where I was doing Lodi's voice, but I've only heard Rick do it once, and I don't wanna butcher his girl.
And yours, homie.
Chat, Liam might be cooked.
I don't think so. Uso splash.
I gotta get in touch with Rick at some point in the next couple days, and let him know that I need him and I to get in a call and do a promo for Carnold and Lodestar for Lethal Lottery, because I think Carnold and Lodestar might get the main event of Lethal Lottery this week. I think we've waited long enough for Lodestar Luminous's LS11 debut.
They're gonna get the main event this week.
I think, if I have time to do Lethal Lottery this week, on top of having to do ARW Brand New Era, Fall Brawl, and the World Cup and everything else.
Yeah, she might not make it though, because Jey Uso's currently giving her fucking brain damage. So
the burial of Lodestar, the absolute burial.
We've seen too many of those, so that wouldn't be anything new for Rick.
Lodestar catching the yeet down.
Hold up 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm the one streaming. I do not have any of the Apocalypse.
Yeah, unfortunately, since I'm not on Next Gen.
I think it is over. It is very much over.
Although, I think...
Yes, Lodestar was the one that beat me. Of course it was.
I think, and you don't have to go look, honestly. You don't. I think Hanzo has uploaded Adrian Nova on Next Gen, because he's on Xbox. But I don't have for sure knowledge, so I won't waste your time having you go look.
Okay. So while we wait for suggestions to pile in, I can do Quan versus Alpha Academy. That
sounds fun.
Okay.
No, it's the first time I've made my bed in months.
I was just gonna say, I think it's hilarious that Jeff Jarrett's getting a main event. It'll be the big 2026 now.
I think that's hilarious.
Yeah.
They're facing Jarrett.
Yeah, to the shock of nobody, your favorite Cryptoid took the L, so I will be seeing you on the 24-hour stream the entire time.
Hell yeah.
So that is fun. I really don't care. It'll be fun.
Hello, Missile.
I'll be there the entire time if I'm not at work.
I made the bed, and Missile's very happy about that.
Hey, Crim Rocker.
Yeah, Crim Rocker, that's what we do!
The mileage out of that is free.
Dude, Moxley called Edge Rated R Superman by accident once, nearly 8 months ago, and that's been a meme with the con ever since.
Yeah, Rated R Superman!
What have you done to me?
What did you do to me, John?
At least Jay's not doing the running back. Just wait till 2K26 when it says payback.
Yeah, exactly. That shit will be hilarious, though. Because I will 100%.
I'm gonna troll so hard if I actually get the game.
Yeah,
I'm gonna troll so hard.
I will be rage baiting Liam at every turn if the run back is put into the game.
Oh, I know you will, you piece of shit.
I know what I am. You know what I am.
Yeah.
I will say I won't spoil it, but I will say I won't spoil it. But we have something really funny planned with the whole run back thing. I'm not gonna say it obviously, but we got something really fucking fun. If that is what we're still.
Yes, it is very much still the plan. Yes.
Yeah, it's 110%.
It's gonna be boring.
Hey, you guys want to see more figures? There's a fucking sick Black Widow I've got from the movie. One of the only Marvel figures I still own nowadays. One fall.
Oh, brother, this guy.
The Superstar!
Look at the yacht, bro. Look at that. What a guy.
You are my superstar. Sure.
You're damn right I am.
Tatum, are you still here?
No.
Okay, no. I had something I was going to talk to him about. Yeah, I was going to talk to Tatum about it. I don't mind saying this out loud. Tatum and I have been talking about the FNAF characters for ARW. You get people a little tease behind the scenes. And I realize now that he and I, if we were going to put any FNAF characters in there, I should have taught him about my favorite FNAF character, Monty Gator.
Dude, this is great for me. I get to hear.
We're still doing creative call later.
That's true.
I get to hear. I get to hear Cult of Personality twice back to back. This is great.
Oh my god, it is fucking hot in my house. And the thing is, I think we got the AC on because we live in Georgia, where 2 days before the end of December, it's fucking like 70-something degrees outside.
Must be nice.
Oh,
it sucks.
Here comes the champ.
Yeah, so as further proof of why I'm not delivery driving today, folks, the only thing available in my town, 15 miles for $4.
What a guy. The aura on this man is unprecedented.
I need to swap Rick's attire up to look like that. That fits his LAW character more. The Cody, just me personally, and I don't mind saying this on stream, and Rick can disagree with me, and he and I can talk about it at some point. The Cody jacket does not fit the LAW clone character, in my opinion. And I don't mean that to sound like I'm just dissing Rick on stream.
If you really think about it.
No, it's an opinion.
Yeah, no, of course. Like, everyone knows last thing I'm going to do is sit here on stream and talk shit about my friends. Other than that Ray Wood guy, fuck him. How much of that is kayfabe? I'll let you determine. Hi, Missile. Hey, Dad.
I want to point this out for because I know, like, we were talking about shit before the stream, okay, about changing stuff for your character.
Yeah.
So you know I'm this uber serious guy, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Brother, what the fuck is that? Yeah, that's Daffy Duck as Batman. Okay.
Okay.
I do not take this shit seriously whatsoever. Dude, a majority of my moveset in this game, on my end, is hitting people with my ass, okay?
It's just, when you brought up your, like, theme music in the actual content, yeah, I can't, yeah, like, my theme music, you actually listen to the lyrics of it, is basically just me doing a Slim Shady LP, Team Slim Shady LP impression.
Yeah, it's fine. Trust me.
It's fine. I mean, my lyrics are Sonic lyrics, so, I mean, it's very 2000s butt rock, essentially.
I think it's a banger still. I just don't like hearing my own voice is the problem. But I thought I did well on it.
Oh yeah, it sounds good.
In the big 2025.
Oh yeah. Wait, what did you say, Zander?
I said I think your theme sounds good personally, as the guy that edits the videos.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, in the big 2025.
It's just a self-loathing thing for me.
No, I get that. Trust me, I get that. How do you think I feel hearing my voice every single day, all the time? I do not enjoy the sound of my own voice, despite popular belief.
I do.
Well, thank you.
All of us just out of your voice.
It's a massive turn on. Anyway.
Who said that? What?
Who was that?
Yeah, who said that? I don't know if you were talking about Jared. Who said that?
Like 2 weeks ago. This little cat is thriving in here. Unbothered, in her own lane.
As she should be.
We fucking love Missile in this household. She's an annoying little pest, but we love her.
I'm happy to say that I got my deposit back from the hotel the other day, so I can actually eat today.
Fuck yeah, dude!
I forget. Is Missile a boy or girl? I forget.
Missile's
I always forget.
Missile's my little girl.
Oh, cool. Okay, so that's my daughter-in-law. Got it. All right, awesome.
Yeah, she's a little shithead. Oh my god.
A little shithead.
Hey, my room, for those that can see it on stream, it's getting a lot better in here than when we started. I.e., you can actually see the fucking floor now.
Look at the infinite aura. That is Rixie. What an
Yeah,
eye.
is that what we're calling it?
By the way, why is Hemlock and Missile versus Hechicero, Mr. One unironically going to be the funniest match of the entire tournament?
If I could have Missile do more cat-like moves in the game, She would 100% be trying to eat the Leyeska puppet at some point. Because this cat over here is fucking feral.
Yeah, it's just... I just thought it was funny when I saw the list. I was cackling when I saw the list.
Oh yeah, the spins last night were hilarious, because we had Rick and Krim in here as well, who knew nothing about Lethal Lottery.
Yeah, because no, I rewatched it. And they were just like, "What are these teams?" And Liam kept having to explain like they're random.
Yeah, it was like, "Bro, what are these teams, guys? They're random. How did these teams get put together? They're random. Why are they together? They're random."
Oh yeah, that's right.
Rick,
After about 5 times, oh yeah, that's
Rick,
right.
get Spring Tiger's ass out of your ear. I said it's random.
Yeah, Rick has the memory of a goldfish, is what I've learned from fucking 4 months of friendship. Still crazy to think that it has been an entire third of the year since all of this happened.
It's insane.
I just remember the night, like, because obviously everyone knows this friendship kind of all started privately first. It was very funny when Liam, Rick, and Krim came into the Discord, and JT and I were the only ones that knew what was going on, so everyone, like Pierre and Kay, and everyone was like, "Can we get some explanation on what the fuck is going on here, Zander?"
It was really funny when me and Klon joined creative, because we joined on the same day, like 5 minutes apart. And when JT comes into the creative server, he posts the Patrick gif where he's walking up licking the ice cream and everybody's hiding in his mouth because Sandy's going insane looking for SpongeBob. And then he goes, "We've been infiltrated."
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much how it happened.
No. Fucking god damn it.
Alright, I'm gonna put up this fucking curtain rod that I've had for 2 weeks, finally. That way I can get this box out of my room.
Oh fuck. No.
Nailed it.
No. Not a fucking chance. Okay, I didn't want to fuck up Otis, but I mean, that works, I guess. Yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. My most improved wrestler, at least on the female side this year, is Maxine Dupri.
100%.
It's a very close one and two. It's a very close 1 and 2 with me with Harley Cameron.
Yeah, I get that.
And Harley, because for me, Harley went from nothing to passable in what felt like record time. Like, you could tell she put in work in the gym and put in work in the ring, put in work on the mats.
Oh, for sure.
All right, ref, the match is over.
She wasn't just like, "Oh, I'm hot, I can get by on that." She actually put in the work.
Ref.
Absolutely. And also, in terms of Harley Cameron, something else I can say about Harley Cameron, Zion Quinn, you fucking fumbled, bro.
They were a thing?
They were married.
Yeah, I told Zander this the other night, dude. Max Caster and Chris Statlander were a thing at one point.
That doesn't surprise me, because I'm pretty sure they both came from Creative Pro, right?
Yes, they did.
Correct. Don't you know Grimm made both of them famous?
Yeah, no, definitely did.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, Maxine, you're most improved, but you're not getting through Krim.
You know what? I have an idea.
What you got?
You'll see.
I mean, I won't see, because I'm currently trying to get this fucking thing I put on the wrong spot on my wall off of it, but...
I'm in the business of making custom attire, so we're gonna make some custom gear here, boys.
Sounds like a plan to me. You try using a fucking screwdriver to pry this thing off the wall.
Ooh, that looks kind of fire. Hold on. Hold on. That's peak ZC if I've ever seen it.
Hold up. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Dude.
How the fuck do I get this off the wall? Oh, fuck.
What did you do, Zander?
I may just pull a little bit of the wall off the wall. Like, a lot of bit.
Fucking dumbass.
Well, I put this curtain rod up in the wrong spot, so...
Shit happens.
Yeah, just, not good for the sake of my safety deposit on this place.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, because there's another one of these things right next to it that I need to move.
I'm the wonder that I lost, found in her. A strike to burn, and the flame returns. So good.
Damn.
Every intuition fails to find its way. One more table turned around.
It's funny that we're rocking out to this song because it's something that we were talking about.
It's very fun. It's on my jukebox right now. That's why I'm vibing to it.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's a banger song. It's top 5 of that. It's top 5 of that time period.
Absolutely it is. Slow Chemical's a banger. Shame that it's attached to a pretty shitty person, though.
So I would say my top 5 songs from that time period are probably This Fire Burns, Burning My Light, Slow Chemical, Mac Militant, and also I'm gonna be lame here, probably just My Time Is Now.
No
that's
way.
lame.
Okay, the funniest shit just happened. The funniest shit just happened.
What?
You said I'm gonna be. You said that, right? Immediately starts playing on my game.
That's funny.
Generational.
That is hilarious.
Even the game shares our hard minds.
Yeah, worst case, I'll just go get some fucking spackle from Walmart or something in a couple weeks, and I'll patch that spot up.
You'll be fine. We'll all be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm more annoyed than anything about the fucking curtain rod mounting in the wrong spot, because I thought it came with 5 fucking hooks to mount it. It came with 2, and I put them right next to each other because I swore it said 5 on the fucking instructions, and now I know I was wrong.
Not
Because it was one of those where it was like, oh, the first time you mount it, it doesn't need screws.
Was it as bad as buying half the blackout curtain that you needed?
Shut up, Kay.
Okay, I'm at the Greyhound station. I do want to go get something to eat though, because I am starving.
Understandable.
And I know there's a Jimmy John's around here. And I know that there's a Jimmy John's around here. Funnily enough, because I say funnily enough, obviously because of you and Hemlock's orders and stuff. So, but no, see, it's just I know that. But the reason I know so well that there's one around here, I passed it on the way up here, but also I've stayed in downtown Minneapolis twice now for concerts just within the last month. This is funnily enough, I think I've talked about this before, but this is my third time traveling within 2 months.
Oh wow!
Gonna lie, we're kind of cooking.
All right. Once I get to Jimmy John's, I know where I'm going from there, so which will save me a little bit of battery.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna sit on fucking. I'll at least sit on fucking camera.
All of that. I am a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
I've done that a few times.
A 10. It will be fine. I remember what parts I used. We'll be okay.
Flame saying the Lieska doesn't work anymore. Yeah, oh, I remember. That's why I was saying if everything could work better. I do think it's funny the camera is just still sitting on in the other room. We've been live for a couple hours, and I have yet to go into the other room.
Shocker, something doesn't go fully the way that we want it to.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That may have been a blessing in disguise. Hold on.
Also, it's not a huge thing, by the way, Liam, but my tattoo is a little bit smaller and a little bit higher up, legitimate. Because I think you know that that's actually a tattoo.
Yes, that's Rick's doing. That's Rick's doing.
Gotcha.
I will actually fix that.
Okay, so speaking of Daffy Duck, have you guys seen the Looney Tunes show, aka the sitcom?
Yes,
one
is that perfect, Zander? Is that better?
Yeah, that's significantly closer. And to answer your question, Kay, yes, I have seen that Unhinged show, and I love it.
Dude, I was about to say, dude, I fucking love that show. Like my favorite bit is just anytime Daffy opens his mouth and he gets fucking hurt. Bro deserves it every single time.
Every single time. Daffy biting the curb in 8K is my favorite part of that show.
It's just one of my. It's like one of my favorite episodes is when they were doing the time machine, and he was trying to go back in time, and then he pops back up and then gets hit with something. I can't remember exactly how it went, but I just watched that show recently because it's on Tubi. So
oh yeah, it's on Tubi. That's good to know.
It's free. It's free 99.
Hell yeah.
It was on Max till the cocksuckers pulled it.
Yeah. God, I cannot believe I pulled a whole fucking bit of drywall off my wall.
I can.
Yeah, I can too.
I was gonna say it's pretty lore. I feel like it's pretty lore accurate.
I feel like everyone fucks up the wall in their home at some point in their life.
Speaking.
Imagine.
Oh, I put a hole in my wall punching it one time, so I get it.
Imagine, bro.
I'm gonna stomp you with my big rubber boots, Liam.
That's what we do.
Hey, you know where to shove them. I mean, what?
Oh shit, the stream just went down again. Hold on. Okay, we're back up. We're back up. That just keeps happening today. I don't know why.
The toxic Yowie will never die.
We won't be toxic for long. Don't worry about it.
It'll always be toxic. Who the fuck are you kidding?
Who knows? Maybe there's a day where me and Zander will be on the same side.
Who knows?
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't see it, but there's a chance.
I mean, we rather agreed with each other yesterday. So, who knows?
Yeah, I know. I almost shed a fucking brick here in that one.
Look, JT versus
Dude,
Rick is a...
Dude.
What's up?
What?
You were saying something first. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, speaking of biting the curb in AK, I almost did it because it's slippery as fuck out.
Oh no. But I was gonna say, look, to be back in kayfabe for a minute here. I don't have the eye patch on, but this is a non-canon to kayfabe stream, so obviously the eye patch isn't on right now. But look, oh my god, I just saw what Liam has on my fucking head. Look, JT Jason versus Rick C is a great LAW television main event. The people deserve Zander and Rick round 2, winner take all, where this time I'm not gonna fucking hesitate to cave his head in with a sledgehammer. But apparently,
here's the thing. I think the board's scared that you're gonna choke again. I think the board's scared that you're gonna choke again. I'm gonna be dead ass real with you, Zander.
Well, here's the thing about the board. You know who the board is? The board is me, the only fucker on it that has a world title to their name nowadays. Doc, who can't defend a title to save his fucking life. He can win one when he's supposed to be biting the curb and retiring, but then he loses it in his first defense every time. Maven who? Exactly. What's the last fucking thing Maven
did? Real quick, biting the curb. Just
go ahead.
Fucking rank Logan Paul #1 as his top wrestler, YouTube returned wrestler.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Zander's the only one on the board of directors that can actually still wrestle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Maven who? What was the last fucking thing Maven did? He won the tag titles at WrestleMania 21 with the Big Show? Okay, cool. Because Big Show's tag team partner got hurt. Big E? Sorry, bud. One of our necks is still holding up at least. Over on SmackDown, you got Shawn Michaels, who we all know is too scared to get back in the ring, even if he could still go. NXT, we got Kevin Owens, who's too busy trying to stun me all the time to actually try and fucking focus on getting his neck fixed. There are 7 of us on the board. One of us still has a fucking fully functioning body. And it ain't Ray.
I'm just saying. What karma? I'm just saying, that's karma for you. Spends all this time stunning you, making your life hell. Now he's stuck in a GM role.
Exactly. Teams up with me on what ends up being not the happiest day of my life, but apparently my funeral instead. And stuns me on that day. Little did I know he was trying to save me from the next 2 years of heartache, but, we all live and we learn. Anyways, dropping the kayfabe there now. No, I do think that I think people are really in for a treat with this whole, the board disagreeing with Zander putting himself in the title match thing. I think, once people see what the payoff is, I'm
fucking excited for this whole thing.
Like, it's very fun to joke around and do all the kayfabe with it, and I'm glad that people like that we do it on stream now, too. Like, genuinely, I think, other than the actual friendship itself, the best thing that has come, content-wise, out of the Klon friendship is that now none of us are afraid to actually get on call and keep the kayfabe alive in call.
Yeah, you guys are like...
Well,
also, like, you guys are helping me build my confidence as a character, too.
Exactly, it's what we do.
And, like, being able to, like, do stream, like, it's so beneficial for all of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Watch this.
I will say the only downside that has come out of all of this is that my friendship with Liam has caused the word absolutely to overrun my vocabulary. In the same way that I can't hear the words "here's the thing" without thinking about Ray.
Yeah. Hey, y'all, I'm about to I'll still be on call, but I'm about to mute my mic because I'm about to make my order here.
All good.
I added a little extra flair.
Hold on, let me come back around to the webcam and take a look. Oh yeah, there you go.
Alright, now where in the ever-loving fuck is the iPad chat? Where is that at?
It's not in head... I don't think it's in headwear. I don't think. If it is, it's at the bottom. It's not masks, I know that much. It's either headwear... Yes, it is headwear. It is headwear, I think. Scrolling up from the bottom, Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, no. Fuck.
There it is.
Yeah, no, there it is.
Okay.
I put on a booty match in Saudi Arabia, I'd be scared to get in the ring too. Oh yeah, absolutely. However, you know, maybe if Sean's too scared to get back in the ring, he shouldn't be using his power on the LS11 board to tell me when I can and can't get in the ring. That's all I'm saying. Some of us are good at being general managers, some of us are good at being wrestlers, some are good at both, and some of us need to stick in our fucking lane. And Doc is really who's pissing me off most on the board right now, because he's sitting there acting all high and mighty, then he's the one shirking his fucking commentary duty to get chumped out of the clusterfuck by Ryback of all people. Who, by the way, can't believe I'm saying these words, but special thanks to the Call League of Nations for finally killing that fucking jabron off.
You're welcome.
Never have to hear the words "feed me more" on LS11 television again. That joke needed to die before it even started, and now it's actually dead, which is great for me. Hi, Missile.
Okay, there's a certain glove in particular I am looking for, and I can't for the life of me find it.
What's really funny is everyone always thinks that I wear the one glove because of the Seth Rollins parallel. It's actually not. It is because the only time I've ever broken a bone and everything was in 7th grade. I was playing basketball with some buddies, and the ball bounced right off my middle finger on my right hand and snapped my middle finger.
Jesus Christ.
So, whenever I do anything physical, I wear like a golfing glove on my right hand, essentially, to help keep my finger protected.
I'm gonna quick save this just in case this crashes my game. Just in case. Smart move. I do that all the time nowadays when making calls. After that fateful night in the fucking Quan call, after the Vince squash-a-thon when I was making Lodi, and I spent like an hour doing it and it fucking crashed and I hadn't saved. I now quick save probably every 5 minutes. Okay. So now, this is where you come in, Mr. Bullshit.
Mr. What now?
I didn't give him the, of course I fucking didn't. God, kill me. Okay. Without fucking fail. They may have taken it out of the game. That actually upsets me if they did.
What'd they take out?
The Island Roman Reigns, boss character, whatever the fuck you want to call him, They added very special like gloves and gauntlets and attire parts for him, and I can't find them.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, fuck.
Very slowly scroll. Yes, there's the base one, there's the island one, there's the My Faction one. Where? Oh my god.
I will at least put the curtain rod together because thanks to Tatum's donation today and whatever else we might get on stream today, I can actually order the fucking second curtain finally. Alongside Hemlock's birthday present.
See, there's the inaccurate John Cena wristband they put for the Persona card. Totally doesn't piss me off at all.
Oh yeah, no, you sound perfectly fine about it. Hi, Mistle. Mistle, if you could act more like this more often, you'd be allowed in here when I'm recording.
Alright, Chad, I'm back.
Welcome back. Putting the fucking curtain rod together. That way I can order the second curtain this week and finally have blackout curtains in my room. Not that I need them for sleeping, but because I face the front door with my window, and the other day Hemlock saw me sit up in bed and I wasn't wearing a shirt, so when they were coming home from work. Because I had fallen asleep after work.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Ooh.
Oh my god, I just saw a car identical to She Who Shall Not Be Named pull up, and I thought it was her for a second. I was about to crash out on stream.
Which would have been valid. I don't think anybody would have blamed you for that.
Yeah, no, only time I ever want to see her again is when she's giving me... is when she's giving me the fucking key back to this place. Before anyone asks, no, I don't know why she still has a key.
And if they do blame you for... And if they do blame you for that, then either they don't know the lore or they can get the fuck out of here.
Correct. I'm trying not to put a fucking hole in the ceiling with this curtain rod.
That's my mindset.
Just put the curtain rod behind the fucking door for now. Until I can get my drill fixed. I can't put the mount back up anyway. I can't believe I fucking mounted that in the wrong place. I mean, I can. It sounds like exactly something I do, but damn it, you know? Just fucking damn it.
Oh, dude, if I could make it home without biting the fucking curb, I would be so sick.
Yeah, that would be
I've almost
sick.
done it like 3 times now.
God, it is currently 1:30 p.m. here in the state of Georgia. So we go, quote-unquote, live for Raw with the premiere in 3.5 hours, which means that I need to get this done so that I can take a little bit of a break between this and between the premiere and the actual watch-along tonight.
Yeah. Hey, you wanna know something funny that I just did?
What's that?
Walked the fucking wrong way. Walked the wrong way and then realized I was going the wrong way.
At least you realized it.
Luckily, I know because I went to 2 concerts down here.
At least you know. God knows I have gone the wrong way and driven for like 15 minutes before realizing it before. Oh. Slide my N64 and my PS1 onto the shelf here. I have no idea if this PS1
on my bus sleeves.
I have no idea if this PS1 even works anymore. I don't have any games to test with it, unfortunately. But I'm just also a retro console.
I love it.
I have every PlayStation, like all the at-home ones anyway. I don't have any of the like the PSP or the PS Vita, but
I have every Xbox except the OG.
I don't know any cool. I had the dubious distinction of owning every WWE game that was made for PS2 ever.
Oh yeah.
And then, so my base very much regret now, even though they were, even though they probably wouldn't work now because I played the fuck out of all of them. At that point, and that was like fucking 10 years ago or so a long time ago.
Yeah.
More than that, I think, even. Because I had up to fucking, I had up to SGR 2011. Because WWE 12 was the first game that wasn't PS2, wasn't sold for PS2.
Yeah, further showing how for years WWE has stayed behind on last gen for maybe a little bit too long.
What pisses me off is how Sony and shit's tendency to like it the time period between when a new gen comes out and the last gen stops making games for it gets shorter and shorter every time.
Mm-hmm.
Because PS2 took a long time for them to stop making games for PS2 when the PS3 came out. It was okay, cool, whatever with PS4. But yeah, like it's like fuck. Give us we're not all rich. Give us a chance to adjust.
Right. Yeah, that's been the big one.
Because
the PS5 was
because we can't afford to just buy a whole. Because we can't just afford to buy a whole new $400, $500 fucking console every time we want to play a new game that doesn't come out on the old system.
Yeah.
But it's the problem with corporations in general. It's not like we talked about it with WWE. It's corporations in general. They don't think about they don't think about the majority. They think about yeah. It's freezing out here, so I'm very much like I'm exhausted and just want to fucking go sit and eat my Jimmy John's.
You're good. You're good. Got a rare appearance in the other room finally. I've crossed the hall finally.
I gotta make the ZNX. Oh yeah, I get the ZNX version now.
Oh my god. This room is not going to be too hard to empty out. It's just a matter of all the stuff on the walls needs to be taken down. And I can just mount something over the hole in the drywall for now as well. That'll work. No one will ever know. How will they know?
Amen.
How will they know?
Exactly. Let's see.
Are we talking your like landlords, the people who like run the place?
Yeah.
Like as far as like how they do they come in and like check regularly?
Not really.
Like do they come in? How the fuck would they know whether it was you or the last person that was there?
Well, they do
If
an
they don't come in and check
inspection.
regularly.
They do inspections between tenants. So.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
they
before
at least
him.
do that. They at least do that baseline part of being a landlord. Then
They do that, but they don't do basic things like not paint the fucking windows shut. Like, I've got this resin 3D printer
they
that
do shit that they don't need to do. So they do shit they don't need to do, but then when this comes to shit they need to do, then they're just like, nah, this will sort itself out.
Right, like, I've got this fucking resin printer now. I can't use it because you need to have the windows open to use it, or have it, like, in a garage or something. And if I can't open my windows, can't ventilate the house to use it.
Yeah.
Which really sucks, because I'm really excited about having this thing.
Yeah, dude, my property manager that's been there since September has tried to, like, 2 out of the 4 months that I've paid rent while she's here, I got a lease violation for missed rent, which was bullshit, and I went down there and proved it was bullshit because I know I paid my rent. She signed off on my rent being paid.
Yeah, I remember
and
you telling
then
me that, yeah.
she and then a month ago I got an eviction notice for not paying rent, even though again signed off on me paying rent.
Oh, I just saw Bad Dog's suggestion for a match. I might do that next too, because why not? But Nova says, "What's good?"
Hey, Nova.
To us. What's good, Nova?
What up?
Okay. We're almost to a point where there's not much more I can do in this room until I've gotten more of my stuff out of the other room. Which is good. Because the idea is, for those that are watching on stream, this desk right here was supposed to be temporary, and it still is. Because this desk is my main desk. This is what I've been using for fucking ever at this point. That's going to get moved back into my bedroom. The wooden one is going to go downstairs to be a table, essentially. And then all that fun stuff. I got all the Zandermania posters hung up. I need to move those. Zandermania 10 poster will start getting put together soon. Biggest Zandermania ever is the only tease I will give on that. The dudes in the call know how
anniversary,
fucking
actually the anniversary.
I know. Thank God I fell out of wrestling for a year in 2018.
But yeah, no, without spoiling anything, dude, Zandermania is gonna be crazy this year.
Oh yeah. Fucking insanity is what it is this year. How much we've got going on with it. Get all my unopened figures put up here so I can actually fucking unbox them on video at some point.
Because without saying specifics, it's just gonna be a big extravaganza of everything. Just about everybody's gonna have some representation in there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely we are.
As far as like other than, you know, SmackDown, obviously, because that's a whole other universe, which is hilarious considering ARW is a thing now, when that's more part of this universe than SmackDown is. But
yeah. Look at me.
except for the few peeps that Ray lent us for Lethal Lottery.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, he gave us Punk for Lethal Lottery, and Cody, so I can't say much there.
Duluth. Yeah, I do have it. What? Yeah, other than the few Lethal Lottery people that Ray lent us that were not even supposed to acknowledge are in Lethal Lottery, which
that was a joke. That was a joke when I had Punk say that.
oh, yeah.
Ray never told me, Ray never told me, oh, don't make reference to these people being in Lethal Lottery, it's non-canon. I was just like, that would be a very CM Punk thing to say.
It is canon, though, because they get a title shot.
Right, exactly. The winners are going to get a tag title shot of some kind, depending on, who they are and everything. Oh, this fucking guy. Fucking Stack McSlacks over here.
I just updated the call today.
Oh god. This is the first time I'm actually looking at the screen in a hot minute.
World's End gear and everything.
This fucking guy. But yeah, peeling back the curtain.
He's the 8th guy to ever. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. Mine is a little bit more long-winded. Think he's the 8th guy to what now?
I think he's the 8th guy ever to win. Yeah, the 8th guy ever to be a multiple-time world champion before he's 30.
Oh wow.
Is he only 29? He is only 29, isn't he?
Ugh. Yeah. Fucking bastard. But yeah, peeling back the curtain a little bit, I just want everyone to know that the fucking ARW show yesterday, I had not asked the Klon lads to be in the Donkey Kong Gauntlet, because I was like, everyone in this match is more or less getting quote-unquote buried by the match. I'm not going to ask Liam, Krim, Rick, etc. to have their appearance in ARW be getting squashed. Okay, so I'm coming out and we're doing the Jericho Ishii event, right? I was like, oh, sure, I guess we are.
Fuck it, why not? Who cares?
I was very cool looking but I truly didn't consider it a burial because it was a big moment for me to get in there.
Right, and you got some shots in
that. I'll have to get that out of this.
The only people I'd consider having gotten quote-unquote buried out of it were guys like Glass Joe who took one hit and went out. And even then, it's Glass Joe. The guy's entire gimmick is he doesn't win. He's the Kurt Hawkins of ARW. You know what I'm saying?
I still think it's funny. I still think it's funny that I came out in the just ultimate rogues gallery of losers. I was the only guy who looked semi-impressive.
Well, that was the idea. Yeah. Well, I say that was the idea, but also, holy shit! I just found a relic that I'm going to show off in a second here. The entry order, other than Liam, was completely random. But folks, I have found a very canon event thing. It's the sign. This was the sign that got me to meet Joe Hendry. For those wondering, like for those that saw it there, this in my hand is the very shitty last minute sign I made in 2023 to go see TNA Hard to Kill in Atlanta on January 13th.
Crim, hold on. Wait a second. Crim in a VC at 140. What the fuck?
Because what the fuck did you just send me?
Oh, hey, Crim.
Oh, hi.
What did I say? What did I send you?
Thing like get hacked or something? Because I just got like 1,500.
Oh, fuck me.
What happened?
One.
The only reason I'm even here because I just got like a bunch of notifications.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm also confused.
Don't worry, I am too.
What if Liam's might have gotten hacked?
No idea. Literally just chilling, and I saw you guys were streaming, but I'm like, dude, I'm barely awake. But whatever.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, there were no good deliveries today, so we went live.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because as you can see by my 2 webcams, I really needed to clean my room. That way I can get my desk out of here, which I don't know the logistics of how I'm going to do, but I'm going to figure it out. Because that's what we do. Okay.
I'm sorry, gang. I'm trying to figure this out. This just happened in real time.
No, you're good. What's going on?
I guess I got hacked.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how. I have 2-factor on. Would love to know how this fucking happened.
That is weird, for sure. Hello, Evie.
Cool. Yeah, see, messaged here.
Dude, I forgot how good Jimmy John's chips were. At least
Yeah, if anyone in the server got a message from me, fucking ignore it. I have no clue what happened.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, Evie? I'm going to be getting a rare Evie appearance on stream here in a moment. Keep your eyes on the main room camera. Yeah, there she is. There's Evie, everybody. The fucking doorbuster herself. Okay.
Sat, I'd like to give you an update on my situation. 20 minutes away from my bus leaving me home.
Well, that's good.
Okay, it seems they logged out after that. That's so weird.
Yeah, I see that now because there were deleted messages in all of my chats that had you in them.
Yeah, I got a notification that I got DMs from you, and then they disappeared. So.
I genuinely thought Liam won free money, but then reality came.
Fucking rip.
No, it's so weird. They logged in, sent the message to all my fucking friends, and they just logged out.
What the fuck?
And it's so random too, because as Crim mentioned, I fucking know I've been very
Right. Why did I fucking lose that keycap again? I had it in my hand and I lost it.
Oh my god.
That's fine. Hi, Evie.
Shouts out to Crim for letting me know.
Oh, for sure. Shoutouts, Corinne, the fucking legend herself. Also, shoutouts Hemlock, because months ago they got me some keycaps for my computer, and my old keyboard did not support them. And so this new keyboard that they got me does, and I'm getting those put on right now. Taking a minute here.
You know it's a rare day when you get the comments from people are typing message.
Do what?
Oh god. I'm just shitting the main quad server. Oh my god, it messaged everybody, bro.
Oh no.
What the actual fuck? No deal, because I can easily just delete the fucking message, but
Never a dull moment in these streams.
Not a one.
what a late contender for LS11 Dream Moment of the Year. Liam Malone gets fucking hacked live on stream.
It's true. That's a very good contender. Maybe because if we're gonna do the what do you call it day, maybe we'll make some like a Google form to go out that day, and that day we'll do the LS11 Stream Awards at the end of the stream or something.
That would be fun.
Like Crash Out of the Year, Funny Moment of the Year. Good lord, it's fucking windy out there.
Yeah, Crash Out of the Year, LOL Moment of the Year, OMG Moment of the Year.
For me, genuinely, I think Crash Out of the Year is either Rey storms out because of Jey Uso's win at WrestleMania, or it was a very small crash out, but I do think last week's It's Every God stream I think
Hold
that's
on.
me too.
I'm confused. I need to figure this out. I need to figure this out.
Yeah, take your time, dude.
LOL.
Take your time.
LOL moment. So far,
Connected
leading contenders for LOL moment of the year goes to. I think the contenders should be Ray passing out on stream, Pierre passing out on stream, Stop the Pain. Those are like the top three.
Don't forget the Rhea costume. I think everyone's trying to forget the Rhea costume. Actually,
that should be up for one. That should be up for WTF moment of the year. There should definitely be a. There should be a. Honestly, there should be a I hate it here moment of the year.
Jey Uso wins the Rumble. That's the one.
I think the Rhea costume would run away with that one.
Yeah, the Rhea costume was probably the most physically uncomfortable I'd ever been on stream. If I'm being honest. What the fuck is going on out there?
You did it to yourself and put it.
Well, everyone was nominating her, so it was just a matter of like, if I don't put her in the thing, she's gonna get written in.
Yeah. I expected that to happen. I just changed my Discord password.
I did Macho Man. I was one of like 3 people who didn't do Rhea.
Yeah, pretty much. A couple people wrote in Seth Rollins, which didn't surprise me, because I know exactly who those couple people were.
All right, you're gonna have to reconnect the. You might have to reconnect the fucking thingamabob. No, it still says that you're still watching. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. Back to business here. Back to business here.
Yeah, back to business, boys. Business as usual. Cute and cuddly, boys. Cute and cuddly.
Right. One of my favorite movies, and then spin-offs ever. Not are they penguins and happy after.
I will say this: my new password has an LS11 reference in it, so there's that.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Well, now we can never stop being friends, or else you're going to have to change your password. Do you understand how many passwords I've had to change because of what happened 6 weeks ago?
You know, me getting hacked was inevitable. I'm just shocked it's taken this long. I use the same 2 passwords for everything. I'm shocked. I'm shocked it's taken this long, honestly. Matter of fact, hold on, let me point that out.
Charging my iPad as well because
that's the reason that even though I love my that's the reason that I'll never even though I love my girlfriend to absolute death and I see me being with her forever, there is that what if where I would never make her my password or I would never get a tattoo of her. Just because you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
And that's obviously not an indictment on you, what happened.
No, I know it's
stupid, but I'm just
No, anytime I turn and just kind of deadpan down the camera, I'm doing it just for comedic effect. Because I also realize the absurdity of this stream situation I am in, where I am cleaning my fucking bedroom on a stream.
You're cleaning your bedroom. Liam's taking match request. You're cleaning your bedroom. Liam's taking match requests, and I'm eating Jimmy John's while traveling. This might be stream of the year, to be honest, just because of all the ridiculous situations we're in.
I enjoy it more than I enjoyed the first 24-hour stream. That was just actual hell for me. You weren't around yet for it. Neither of you were. That first 24-hour stream sucked. I hated it. I'm glad that YouTube won't put it public. I don't know why they won't put it public, but they won't.
Wait, what? Oh,
I was just saying that I hate the first 24-hour stream, so I'm glad that we're doing something similar now, because the first 24-hour stream sucked, quite frankly.
well, was the first 24-hour stream just you trying to fill in dead air time for 24 hours straight?
Yeah, I had Ray for maybe 3 hours of the day, but everyone in my house was home the entire day. Hemlock was home, She Who Shall Not Be Named was home. The two of them maybe spent a combined 7 minutes on stream in that time after they had both said they would help me. So, like, it starts with me at 9 a.m.
Good thing you got all. Yeah. Well, gee, good thing you have a bunch of maniacs who are willing to actually hop on call with you and kill a bunch of time, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure. God, if it wouldn't be so expensive, I'd order some fucking DoorDash right now for some food, because it's 2 o'clock and I've not eaten at all today, other than that giant tub of peanut M&Ms that people can see on camera. I had a fistful of those while I was doing the Raw main event. That's it. How much would it cost to get some fucking Arby's delivered? Hold on. Because Tatum did donate that $100, which I am going to use to order Hemlock's birthday gift, but also going to see.
Yeah, which is that's funny because it nearly DM'd every single person that I've DM'd, and fucking oh god, that's what a fucking roller coaster that was.
Hey Zander, I just want to say it's funny that after this weekend of you talking about how you had 4 matches this past weekend, that you're just going to be doing it again.
Yep.
Because you have your lethal lottery match, and then you have 3 grand title defenses.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny because like if Tatum would have like stuck to like doing Donkey Kong instead of it being just a troll job on Liam, if he would have actually done it, I would have just used my 50 to put Liam and make it 4-way.
Makes sense. Alright, delivery fee is $1.49. Hold on, I'm seeing how much it would cost for Arby's to get delivered to me on stream. Because there's a solid chance Hemlock and I just order food today for dinner.
Makes sense.
Yeah, no. I've got food at home. I can find something in my house to make. Let's see.
Dude, the comedy it would be if my if I did DoorDash later and I DoorDash Popeyes, because what I saw was it was the exact amount of money that I have in my account now after I just got Jimmy John's.
That would be funny.
Like it might not be, it might be less, or it might be more. Who knows? But I'll see when I get home because it's showing me restaurants in the area right now near like my actual house. So I'll see when I get home.
Maybe the real hacker was the friends we made along the way.
Who fucking said that?
Fucking we're all typing in the general chat of the con server about it. It's the most active it's been in ages.
That's how the indie universe discussion felt for us yesterday.
Right.
Oh my god.
Right, hold on.
We've got our meme for the rest of the month.
Dude, that opening statement for LAW was absolutely ridiculous in the best way possible.
Well, thank you. Oh shit, it just still says watch stream on my end. Hold on. There we
You're
go.
good.
I'm taking a second to see if I can find anything else for Hemlock other than the one thing I was going to tell them.
It's Cat Dad versus Cat Dad. Let's go.
Oh my god, speaking of cats,
Who's
hold
better?
on. Evie and Missile.
Dude, Missile versus Piper, the dream match.
I may fuck Piper up every day of the week. That's what Missile
You know
would say.
what? You go fuck yourself. You go fuck yourself. Dude, that's gonna be the first match I'm gonna donate for on LS11. It's gonna be Zander and Missile versus Max and Piper.
That would be very funny. Granted, I have to get approval to use Max, as we know.
You know what? I'll send Double to shut Ray up. There you go. He'll agree to it then.
Probably.
I'll even title my Cashapp donation. Ray can shut the fuck up now. Oh fuck, double cross. Oh, no sold. Oh shit.
Who knows, if you do that, we might get another stop the pain moment.
Oh god.
Bro, what is this sequence?
You know what? Seeing this,
Bro,
maybe I
what is
should
happening?
use. Maybe I should use the Rollins top at some point.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'll send you the formula. This gear is fire.
It's a good set of gear. I saw you making it. Eventually, my call will take his damn shirt off when I don't have a dad bod going on. And I'm not afraid to show my stomach. That's what I thought, Max. Get fucked.
You know what else was really fun at World's End?
What's that?
That I didn't think would be as gratifying as it was chanting "You're still bald" at Ricochet.
Nah.
Here is your winner.
Because he was doing his whole play into the crowd and play into the camera and stuff, and we were just chanting "You're still bald."
You know what? No, I don't want Zoe Stark. No, no.
Oh fuck! What's today's free epic game, boys? It's it's loading. What is Epic Games free?
Life of Zander Simulator.
Viewfinder.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm beating you to the punch.
Challenge perception, redefine reality, and reshape the world around you with an instant camera. I mean, it's free, so I'm gonna grab it for achievement.
I've beaten you to the punch.
Okay.
I've beaten you to the punch.
I mean, I've had one match ever in LS11 where I didn't wear a shirt.
It's gonna be 2 when K donates 100 for the spit swapping makeup match between me and you. I mean, what? I didn't say that.
At WWE Super Slam.
I knew you get the reference. You would be. Go ahead, okay.
Oh, I was just gonna say one of the funniest videos I've ever seen or like listened to in my life.
Yeah, you would be insanely uncultured if you didn't get that reference.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I'm this whole thing is perplexing the shit out of me because I didn't get a single notification. That my account had been logged into elsewhere.
Yeah, that is pretty wild.
Yeah, I do agree. Pretty Wild is a good band. I mean, what? Why do they even make that joke?
I wouldn't.
It's
I wouldn't know.
weird. That was
The mystery of life.
that was a choice.
The mystery of life. Wasn't a good choice. Wasn't a bad choice. It was just a choice. Dude, as bad as Roman was on the mic for that, basically his entire career up until the Tribal Chief, and even then he was meh. But as especially horrendous as he was in that, he has a lot of funny sound bites that I like to use.
Yeah.
I still haven't used Suffering Succotash for no good reason.
Now I've got to keep monitoring my shit. Oh, they're fighting? Oh, well, you two can have fun then. You two can have fun.
Yeah.
What have you done to me, Seth?
There we go.
That's what we do.
My fucking hand. Ow. You a dumbass, Zeus. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Fuck you, Roman. I'm the future.
So that's what we do, huh, Moxley?
Seth, ain't you 40 years old?
Aren't you?
I mean, you know shit. I mean, no shit I am, but you're out here calling yourself the future. Motherfucker, you 40 years old. What are you doing? What do you mean you the future?
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. You guys will still be able to hear me because I'm using the shitty earbud mic that I have.
At least I show up every week. At least I show up every week when I'm not looking like Squidward in a full body cast.
I'm running downstairs to see if I can find something to eat because my stomach is starting to growl at me.
Go eat, you fat fuck.
Me all day yesterday.
Alright, I am now in my kitchen. I have this buffalo chicken wrap in my fridge that I made 3 weeks ago that I probably should not eat.
Then don't eat it!
Ladies, you're both mid.
Oh my god, am I really gonna do this? If I'm gonna do this again, I'm gonna move the other fucking webcam downstairs. I'm kind of thinking about making a whole fucking pot of Kraft mac and cheese again.
Boss, what are you doing out?
Yeah, fuck it.
Missed.
There's no way he just no-sold that.
Yeah, fuck it. Alright. The stream is still going, but the cleaning portion is going on pause for like 20 minutes so that I can make fucking mac and cheese.
Dude, not the way I'm sitting here cackling on the bus station because Mox just whipped twice epically.
Hey, that's what the game's here to do. It's here to entertain. Hey, Roman.
Yeah, it's here to entertain because sometimes it's kind of dry when I'm just walking around fucking cleaning.
That's not how physics works, but okay.
Wasn't that like? Didn't Doc say that like 4 different times?
Down and then pop back up to hit him. What?
Didn't Doc say like that's not how physics work, but okay, like 4 different times at the table in Bound for Glory?
He said that's not how fire works.
That's right. That's not how fire works.
Physics.
Fire or physics. Fire or physics.
Chat, watch this shit. You want to talk about physics?
This is the most you guys are ever going to see at my house.
He just lands on the air.
It looked like he hit it on the way down. I thought Roman was about to run up and just spear him.
Well, chat, this is chat and Kay and Liam to an extent as well. This is the most chat Liam and Kay have ever seen of my house. In my kitchen.
What?
We're in my kitchen.
We've seen of his kitchen.
Oh.
This really is LS11 accurate. Roman gets eliminated and he's the third wheel to the feud. Oh, fuck.
I feel like you're. It's funny. I was going to take that as an insult, but then I remembered I know how you feel about Roman.
Yeah, I don't like Roman Reigns. That's a good thing.
Well, yeah, and that was the whole thing. Was I knew Roman was going to SmackDown anyway, so I was like, well, I'll just get him out of this feud as quick as I can, and then we'll all live our lives from there without Roman.
If only people knew what was coming, Z-Dog.
Right.
And that just doesn't go for the chat either.
Well, I mean, remember, as that wise person once said, no more Shield, they should all be their singles guy selves. And then they broke up that weekend.
No more Shield.
Oh my god!
And don't forget the gem that you sent earlier. Austin Theory needs to be Vision Theory. Like, no.
Dude, for those in the creative team, check the fucking voice chat, text chat, bro. Holy shit.
Hold on. Ugh. But also, yeah, that's what we do.
That's what we do. Okay. Where the
You're gonna go to hell with me, Seth. I'm Dean Ambrose, and I'm crazy.
Okay. Where is this at?
I think one of my favorite Ambrose tortures Rollins moments ever was dumping the ice bucket on him and being like, "What? For charity?" And then just starts beating the brakes off of him.
Yeah, some people are like, well, Ambrose wasn't serious enough in that feud. I'm like, okay, but some people cope with their heartbreak through comedy, and that was what his character did. Was he coped through comedy. That was the Dean Ambrose character. That's what I've done. We all know how many fucking jokes I've made to get through the worst fucking couple months in my life.
Yeah, here's the thing with that. Rational people react through heartbreak by crying, being depressed. Nothing about Dean Ambrose screamed rational. Correct.
Wait a minute. I think? Hold on. We had Zander peak in the fucking. Wait a minute. I didn't see this. Hold on. Wait a minute. Buddy Murphy should have won it over Austin. Thorry
got me.
Oh, you're seeing where I finally clapped back.
And beating and tapping out John Cena. To explain it, immediately taking the ball, really Carface. I don't know if he'll make any more sense. See, I got the dream match yet. Nothing's pulling out some minion. None of us make booking decisions like that. He shaved his head. Yeah, exactly.
Correct. And yeah, sure, several mods for Bald Theory have come out in the last couple days, but just because he's bald in real life doesn't mean I have to make him bald in universe. Like, what am I gonna do? Have my super, not humble, I'm trying to think of the right word. My underdog baby face come out and go, oh hey guys, I shaved my head.
For why?
Yeah, why'd you shave your head, Austin? You had a good head of hair. Well, I don't know, I just don't like it. Look, I've thought about shaving my head before just because, but I also am like, I've been growing this hair out for 2 years. If I'm ever going to shave it, there's going to be a storyline reason. Same way that if we ever have Theory shave his head in LS11, it's going to be because there was a storyline reason.
Yeah, that's where I am with my hair. Is like I've been growing it for so long that it's like I need the only time I've ever thought about it is I made a bet with my buddy that if he did something that I would shave my head. It never happened, so I haven't shaved it yet. I need to cut the sides and back down because it's getting long, but the top of it, the part that actually goes in the man bun, which I haven't done in forever, I'm staying the same.
And it's funny, I do admittedly find it a little bit funny that there's a whole generation, more or less, of fans and friends of the LS11 universe, like present company included for both of you, that have never known me with short hair. It's so weird to me now to think about that.
It's so jarring when I see old videos of you with short hair. It's like, what?
Right, like I was going to ask, because you're rewatching LS11 right now, so you're seeing old ARW where I have short hair. Whereas,
watching the original ARW Rumble, the one that set up the episode 1, and seeing you because you started the first because you did it as a stream, so you started out, and I was like, oh, look at baby Zander.
I know, he was so young. I was only 18 on that stream actually, because it was done in January of 2019, and my birthday is in July.
I also respect that you started this so young.
Oh yeah, I mean I started YouTube at 11.
Yeah,
I've been doing this most of my life.
Anchor.
He'll make your anchor.
Fuck.
He'll make your anchor.
Yeah,
he'll make your anchor, okay?
I wasn't able to speak English there.
Good job. Never forget, Shield Kurt Angle made a cameo in LS11.
I've told you I was there for Shield Kurt, right?
Oh,
It was in
person?
Minneapolis.
I did not know. I remember, now that you say it, I remember you telling me. Yeah.
Yeah, I was there for Shield Kurt. that was the trip.
Well, like, my hilarious, like, I don't know, because
that was the day that the Wild Ends took over the WWE, and we got AJ and Finn out of that though.
Yeah, instead of Bray Wyatt and drag.
That was the one. Like the 5-on-3 match was just harmless fun. Like it wasn't like anything offensive. It was just harmless.
Right. Which I don't know how familiar, because Kay, I know WrestleMania this year was your first LS11 show. Do you remember the context of why Shield Kurt appeared?
I don't.
So, if you remember, Seth Rollins pulled double duty at WrestleMania this year for LS11.
Yeah.
Yeah, night one, the Shield fought the Forsaken in a 6-man tornado tag. But it was just Jimmy, Jacob, and Tonga Loa wasn't there, because Ray was insistent that we put William Regal in the corner of the Forsaken instead of Tonga Loa. No, you're fucking storyline, Ray, but whatever. And so the explanation was later in the show, Seth was being interviewed about the 6-man tag, like the 6-man street fight, and Kurt Angle walks up behind him in Shield gear. And Seth's like, Kurt, what are you doing? He said, I was here to help with the street fight. What? Where were you? I was back here taking care of Tonga Loa. Did you notice he didn't come out there?
Oh yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and then so it was just borderline mid canon that Kurt Angle just fucking, for that entire like 30-minute wacky match, Kurt Angle just had Tonga Loa in a fucking ankle lock.
Dude, I remember that because that was like, it was stuff like that made me like, okay, this is something I can get behind, because like there's obviously like the serious stuff, but there's also the goofy stuff. Like you don't take yourself too seriously, and that's like moments like that are the reason that I like stuck around.
Right.
Because originally I came in during the setting up the Termination Chamber matches, or like getting the chamber set up for LAW, and I came in during that time, and then went away again because I just was in a position where I just wasn't watching a lot of YouTube, and then I came back for a minute because I subscribed to your channel a while ago.
Yeah.
And started like watching the videos all the way through. And originally I just started with the first episode of Rock because I was like, oh, ARW, I want to be like into that. And then I gave ARW a chance. And then I just made the entire insane playlist that I made.
Yeah, and now you're coming up on ARW Rumble 2020, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm right. I'm 2 episodes away from it.
God, I love that show. That is one of my favorite ARW shows, top to bottom.
I'm excited.
Like I said, the Captain America Little Mac match on it is one of the best matches in ARW history.
Right.
Like, no joke. Missile, get off the counter. I don't know if her little squeaks pop up on the stream, but they're very funny to hear.
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, when I picked Missile up there, she like squeaked at me for picking her up.
Yeah, I haven't heard it.
It's probably because I'm using the microphone built into the earbuds I'm wearing, but that's alright. This... God, you're the worst. You know that? The whole stream definitely saw that. Fucking Missile. Hopping up on the fridge where she's not supposed to be, knocking everything off the fridge on her way up.
angry, Phil.
Me at Missile right now.
Yep.
Missile, you make me angry, Missile. Fucking Michael.
This is one of those moments where I wish I had a normal headphone jack in my phone instead of just the headphones being the same as the charger port.
Trying to use it. I'm making
Really
some ground
funny
beef
glitch
to
I'm
go
trying
in
to do.
here.
It's not working.
What are you trying to do?
There's a glitch where you can continuously walk like all the way in the crowd. It's really funny. I've got it to work before.
I'm using up some of this fucking ground beef that's been in my freezer for months. That way it doesn't fully oxidize and go bad. I'm afraid it's gonna look like the nasty patty from SpongeBob. Why is it in a cage?
The home stretch on the bus.
SpongeBob, why is that patty in a cage? It growled at me.
Oh my god, he's got his fucking shit rocked.
Oh yeah, did you guys see that there's a new fucking SpongeBob game by the same makers of Battle for Bikini Bottom?
Oh yeah,
I did not.
I think that's their second new game. They've made like 2 of them.
Yeah, I knew about Cosmic Shake. I watched a YouTuber I really like play through that the other day. If you guys don't watch Choctopus, he's pretty fucking funny. I know the Quan, at least a
Max, my
handful.
fucking leg. Oh fuck you, Phil.
I was gonna say,
Shit.
I know the Quan, at least Krim and Rick are big Helper Rat fans, so.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, Phil!
Damn, he ruined my spot, asshole.
You make me so
Ow, my
angry,
arm.
Phil.
It's so funny because like since we've been using that soundbite, I've been saying it to myself constantly. Like I'll be at work and just out of nowhere, I'll just start saying, "Phil, you make me angry, Phil." Like,
well, that's what's so funny with JonTron.
Replay over and over again in my head. Like it's such an earworm.
That's the funny thing with JonTron is it's like I do not disagree. I do not agree with John Jafari, the human being, on a lot of things. My God, is old JonTron stuff funny? To quote. Like, my God, do I just walk around doing JonTron quotes all the time? And part of me hates it. Because it very much felt like hearing that racist rant he went on back in the pandemic. It's like,
It's crazy, yeah. I'll keep going.
Yeah, like, hearing that racist rant he went on in 2020, like, really felt like watching my hero go to the dark side. And then fucking now I'm like, God, I don't feel like I can watch any of his old stuff that brought me so much joy anymore because I feel like I'm giving my time and technically ad revenue to a bad person now. And I'm like, should I feel... It's like how I feel about Jericho sometimes, knowing, you know, how he is as a person.
Yeah. No, that's the way I am too, because it's like I will always love Chris Jericho, the wrestler, the character. You know, I have 2 of his books. He was one of my idols growing up.
Right.
And then knowing the way that and my thing is like I typically can like look past how somebody believes politically until you throw it in my face and make me feel, and like,
My thing,
until you throw me in my face and make me feel, and to try to make me feel inferior about having different beliefs than you. That's where I switch on. That's where I draw the line on that.
this can be interpreted however you want. The moment I find out a certain way, you start to lose respect with me. I've been very vocal on why that is, but
Yeah, no, I get you.
No, and that's like, and that's how you do things, and that's fine, and that's a lot of like, what it. Yeah, I don't know, like.
Damn it, Drew.
Yeah, separating Chris Jericho, the wrestler, and Chris Keith Irvine, the human, is very difficult for me. I've gotten a little better about it in the last probably year or so.
It doesn't help when Chris Jericho, the wrestler, kind of fucking sucks.
Yeah. Like, and what's so funny about that is, like, one of the first things you said you ever saw of me was Carver Jericho from Zanders. It's like...
That's so funny.
Dude, I'll give you Liam Twitter RP lore. I played Chris Jericho from 2019 up to like 2023 or 2024. Like, I've been a Jericho guy. I'm in the same boat as.
Yeah, and what's really funny with that is, like, I think I've told this story a couple times, but I don't think I've told you two specifically. Chris Jericho's grand title run and the learning tree stuff, that wasn't done because I liked it. That was done because I hated it, and I wanted to make fun of how bad it was. Like,
yeah.
I realize how terrible this makes me sound as a booker to say. Jericho's grand title run, if people think it was bad, that was by design. It was supposed to be stupid. He never really defended it against real opponents.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and that's like how I've made my stance on this clear with like you as a booker. That's why I respect you as a booker, because even though you'll put people who you don't like in prominent positions, even though you don't like them, unless they've obviously done something super egregious to the point where you can't even justify putting them in something stupid or burying them.
Right.
And it's like, and it's stuff like that, or it's like stuff like, even though the guy's a big meathead, like you still book the Ryback until you finally just got sick of it and were like, okay, let the joke die. Like,
that opening segment on LAW where it says now let the fucking joke die was very pointed at all the people that are like, more with Ryback all the time. Mistel and Evie, what are you two doing?
That was just still one of the funniest things, because the way Doc reacted was just like, well, okay, I guess we'll just move on.
Yeah, Doc was like, all right, well, fuck that, Ryback's gone, thank God. Never got to deal with him again.
It's like, yeah, and then we transition from that to Rick C, and immediately my first thought was, oh, we went from murder to terrorism. Okay.
You don't want Rick to be a terrorist, because believe it or not, none of this is Rick being a terrorist.
No, Rick making Lincoln Loud the RCCW champion for the last 8 years or however long it's been, that's the act of terrorism.
It's not terrorism! I don't know what you guys are on about!
I say that very tongue-in-cheekly, and I hope you know that.
I'm aware. I am very much aware.
Like, I came in to being in the Klon adjacent. I learned that it was funny to hate on Lincoln Loud, and I was like, bet, let's go. Because I know nothing about Lincoln Loud, the RCCW character, other than what you guys have taught me about him. So I know a fair bit now. I've learned some of the lore, obviously. Like the IWC faction, which I think is a fucking hilarious name. by the way.
That's hysterical name.
The fact Donkey Kong is part of it is even funnier.
We actually have a running joke with Donkey Kong. It's in one of Freddy's signs, but Freddy Benson will just sometimes randomly say "Big Dog," and Donkey Kong will murder somebody. It's really funny.
That is fantastic. I genuinely love that. Like, and that's the thing is
Donkey Kong is.
Go ahead.
Donkey Kong to Freddie Benson is the Undertaker to Teddy Long.
You're going one with
the inspiration was because the IWC was formed in like early 2020s. The inspiration was Chris Jericho and Jake Hager. Big Dog comes from
makes sense.
Big Dog comes from the Big Hurt.
Makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I have made my lunch now, which is good. My 3 o'clock in the afternoon lunch, almost. We are going to wrap up stream probably within the next hour, even if I don't get done cleaning. That way I can actually set up the premiere for Raw and everything.
In the next how long?
Probably hour and a half.
Okay.
And then we'll be back tonight for the Raw watch along.
Sounds good.
Alright, let me...
That's funny, doing 2 streams in one day, the audience, holy shit, 2 cakes.
You say that, I have to make Hemlock's birthday cake this week, too.
I'm willing to argue the learning tree gimmick was funny, but I wouldn't even call it boring. It's just Jericho as a wrestler fucking sucks.
Yeah, no, the learning tree wasn't boring. It was just... It was funny.
I feel like Big Bill's character evolution carried it.
Oh, for sure. Let me eat my lunch and then we'll get back to work.
Because he just went from this big brooding guy to like he actually had some personality.
Right, exactly.
And it wasn't just because you got the bit.
I will say, I think the second Jericho Ring of Honor title run was unnecessary.
Did we really need the Nueve or whatever the hell it was?
Yeah, whatever it was.
Yeah, you want to talk about an act of terrorism? Jericho winning the Ring of Honor World Title is that.
The first time around, I was okay with it.
The first time was okay. We're getting to the first time was okay because we got to a big moment, and then the second time was just putting a hat on a hat for no reason.
Mm-hmm. The second time was, why did Mark Briscoe lose this? What does Mark Briscoe get out of losing to Jericho? And Mark Briscoe is one of those guys that I've grown to love in the last few years. I didn't know who the Briscoes were until 2022. And then, Jay passed away at the end of that year. Or the start of the next year.
Yeah, dude, I love the Briscoes. Like from what I saw of them, because obviously I was more just like into the mainstream stuff because of lack of access and stuff. But from what I saw of them, I love them.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
I'm just glad that Jay got a chance to have some closure and like say his piece and like dead the stuff from earlier before everybody happen.
Absolutely. Like, the Briscoes were on the blacklist at one point of LS11 because of that, and then, you know, Jay Briscoe came out and said everything he said to kind of show his true colors as being a really good man, and I was like, man, all right, let's start doing stuff with them.
Yeah.
And then he passed away literally a week before. A week before he and Mark were going to win back the titles.
I think Mark Briscoe, I think Mark Briscoe's promo after winning the TNT title like was very telling to the character of them, or at least Mark in this case, because I don't think he can speak for Jay, I guess if anybody could, it would be Mark, but
yeah,
when he said like, yeah, man, we were at a point where we couldn't we couldn't get on TV because my big, like the way he said, he was like, yeah, because my big head brother had to open his mouth and say something stupid, and that just shows like, yeah, they're brothers and they're super close, but they're going to hold each other accountable for their mistakes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. What is this ref doing here?
And the whole and I feel
you're asking why CM Punk is being a terrible ref in a match with MJF and Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, Phil would never do something like that.
Yeah, and then there's a whole thing with for me when it comes to the Briscoe situation, it kind of brings up the whole nature versus nurture thing, because like you got to think with the Briscoes, they grew up in small town Delaware, but like rural, small town Delaware. That's probably all they knew until they got into, like actually traveling in the wrestling business. So obviously, like they're gonna have some views that they don't like know how to mesh with other people's. But as they became more veteran, they're like, okay, yeah, probably should, they probably got more perspectives, and they probably made friends with people who had different perspectives than them. That made them think, okay, my line of thinking isn't the only line of thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. And like that's the thing is everyone's always like, well, Zander, how can you accept that someone changes? I'm like, because when LS11 Universe started, I was a Red Hatter. And now I'm very far from that. Like, I don't want to encourage people to go back and watch this, but go back and watch ARW Season 1 and look at the reaction I have to Trump appearing in ARW. And that tells you what kind of person I was in 2019.
Yeah, which I mean, I didn't even look at you sideways for that when I watched that, because I was like, oh, this is kind of funny actually. Like that's the way I looked at it. Like I wasn't offended by it at all. Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. But that's my mindset compared to other people's mindsets, where I can look past stuff and be like, okay, this is for, this is a fun bit. And granted, it probably wasn't that when you did it, like you said, but for me, looking at it now, that's the way I look at it.
Right, now, I'm a grown-ass man. I've seen the world. I've seen how fucked up that mindset of agreeing with people like that is. And I'm like, okay, no, that's not right. And so now, obviously, I have very different mindsets of that kind of stuff compared to how I did when ARW first started. And it's really funny how I think even with some of the things I'll say on commentary in early LS11, you will hear me grow and change as a person through your rewatch you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, also, speaking of early LS11, because I have a tendency to do this where like I'll be like, oh, I'm crunched for time right now. I don't want to watch I want to get, because I have like a certain quota of things that I want to get through in a day, because like I want to watch like a build up to a show or like a week before a pay-per-view, and sometimes when I don't have time to do that, I'll just watch a specific show or like a couple of shows. Like so I started watching some of the old Rumbles, and I watched season 1 Rumble. I was just wondering, what was Ray's beef with Johnny Gargano legitimate, or was that just a bit?
Ray used to play a heel character on commentary. And
okay,
Johnny Gargano was a kind of Johnny Gargano was essentially like, I'm trying to think of a good comparison. Essentially, the Daniel Bryan to his Michael Cole.
Yeah, so the B plus player, why is this guy in this position guy?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, because I was like, really, does Ray like? I have a hard I've obviously because we've talked about this before. I've had a hard time deciphering when you guys are in character about hating somebody when you guys actually hate somebody, and I think it's because of the whole Josh Briggs thing and knowing that that's not just your character, that you actually can't stand Josh Briggs. Like, because then you did it with Waller and you're like, oh, I'm so happy he's not on Raw anymore. Oh, I hate this guy. So I was like, oh, is this legitimate too? So I guess that's where I'm like, okay, where does the character stop in the...
Yeah, no, I get you. Hello, Missile.
But I also know that I'm the same way with with Wheeler Yuta, where I don't mind the guy necessarily in actuality. Like, I think he's a solid wrestler, but it's funny to say F you Yuta. In fact, the loudest F you Yuta chant you heard at World's End when you were watching, that was started by me.
Hell yeah.
It was so funny though. Like, to veer a little bit off topic here, when that was happening and Tony did the hip attack and Yuta in the corner, one of the guys a couple rows behind me yells, "It should have been me."
Understandable. There's a bit on Raw today. I'll give you guys a little preview of this. There's a bit on Raw today during the premiere where 2 different times I make like little jabs at 2 of the women on the roster in favor of kind of putting myself over from this weekend. And then I will claim what they said back to me. So, for example, one of those is Sol Ruka's in the first match of Raw today, for example. She's coming down to the ring, I go, yeah. I won 4 matches this weekend. One of them was by pinning her. And it just happened to be in the part of her entrance where she looks towards the announce table, and I said, understandable, have a nice day. She told me to go fuck myself.
That's funny. I got a big kick out of I think it was on I think it was Lethal Lottery, but when I was watching it, I got a kick out of it when you were when Doc and Z3 were commentating, and she came out and they were like, yeah, she's one of the hottest young stars, and I think it was Z3 was like, ask Kay if he thinks she's one of the hottest young stars, and I was like, hey, that's crazy, but I respect it. I was like,
when you're my friend, you get called out on commentary, is what you learn.
I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it.
Ask Pierre. There's an episode of Raw where there was months where I was like, I'm gonna get Raw done in under an hour one day. And Pierre was always like, it's never gonna happen. And then like after like 3 months of trying, there's an episode of Raw that's like 59 minutes and 57 seconds. Or something. After adding like the special thanks to our Patreons bit to the end. And so as Raw is going off the air, you just hear, hey Pierre, under an hour. Fuck you.
Oh, dude, no shout out will ever be funnier than the one that was due to you actually being mad. Mm-hmm. When in the clusterfuck when you jumped out Jose and you were like, hey, that's for the gift, go fuck yourself, JT.
Oh yeah, I was fucking pissed.
Nothing will top that for me.
What's funny is there's been multiple times.
What's it?
Go ahead.
No, you go for it.
Oh, I was eating a face full of mac and cheese, so I was gonna let you talk. But okay. What's really funny is No Way Jose appearing in LS11 has been such a long time coming because JT has wanted this for so long, and the original idea was going to be that after I lost to Rick at Hardcore Halloween, the following week, JT was going to come out to try and cheer me up. And he was going to say, I've made it Zander Appreciation Night here on TNA. And we're going to start with the life of the party. And he was going to bring out No Way Jose and the Conga line. And I was going to beat the shit out of the Conga line in annoyance.
You were going to Drew McIntyre Royal Rumble like 2018 or 2019 him?
Yeah, I want to say it's 19.
When he just started blasting the Conga line.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Oh shit, I'm fighting Terry.
It's action figure Terry.
Ugh, even worse.
Oh god, how much did that cost?
Actually, nothing.
I was making a joke about Julius Rock, and
okay.
that everybody hates Chris.
Okay.
That's $19.99 worth of plastic.
Yeah, literally.
Because that's just our running joke. Anytime Terry Crews shows up and he does something, it's like, how much did that cost?
Okay. Yeah, fucking Christmas Eve, I opened my email, and I found an email from 2K like 2 months ago that goes, "Oh, congratulations, you won one of our redeem this locker code for 150,000 knife action points." Okay, cool.
Yeah. Hence why Terry Crews and Jeff Hardy's tag team is Extreme Savings. Royalties, by the way.
I should have called them Extreme, I don't know. Something to do with Old Spice.
Extreme Bear Glove or something.
Yeah. I do hope everyone appreciates Terry Crews' theme in LS11 is Making My Way Down, is 1,000 miles, so it's, the Making My Way Downtown.
Yeah, dude, I just love how, campy this universe can be. That's one of my things, is that we're just so openly campy about it.
Absolutely. I mean, we're playing a fucking video game. We're allowed to have fun. If I took it all super serious...
Yeah. Right. What were you saying? Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
You're fine. If I took it all serious all the time, it wouldn't be fun. That's part of, that's why there's a good balance of Ray and I, is Ray knows when to reel me in when I'm being a little too over the top. But also, I'm good at making him loosen up when I'm like, Ray, your shows are way too serious all the time.
Yeah. Well, that was my my one, when I was a fan of him before the whole him canceling his universe, I won't say mid-season, it was only 3 weeks in game years, but when he canceled it just out of the blue, before I soured on him after that, the one criticism I had of Murph's when I was a fan of his was that it felt like he took himself too seriously at times, and he took his universe too seriously at times. You have to take it seriously because you're putting a lot of work into it, but also have some fun.
Exactly. It's that's why I really I don't know if because I believe she transitioned. I don't know. Yeah, I was worried. I feel like I remember hearing something bad about her recently. I'm hoping not. But that's one thing I always liked about MathWiz when she did her universe, if anyone knows what I'm talking about there. Yeah, she did really serious stuff, but also she would have really goofy bits throughout her shows as well that were really fun. And that's probably the biggest inspiration to LS11 Universe is MathWiz.
Is that counting Germa as one? Because I know that he was a big inspiration for you as well.
Germa was the inspiration for ARW.
Okay.
because Germa does the Germa Rumble and Germania every year, which is where Xandermania actually came from. A lot of people think it's like, oh, Xandermania comes from Hulkamania. No, it comes from Germamania. I was like, wait a minute. Germa, Zander, same amount of syllables. It works.
I'm a little like, hold on, let me put my headphones in before I make this point.
You're good.
It did suck that of all people to get chumped out due to the modding thing for the cluster, the cluster that Germa was one of the ones that did that happened to him.
I will say, I would rather, if any two people got taken out because of a glitch, I would rather it be people I was putting in and not people that people paid for.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah. It was, and also, the two people that, replaced it, they weren't super egregious, because, Pete Dunne makes sense. The only thing is he's a Ray guy, so that was the only thing that was oof. But and then Honky Tonk Man is just, he's funny to put in a battle royal, come out in a gauntlet and stuff like that. So it's, and he's still alive, and I looked it up to make sure that he was still alive, because I didn't want that to be a major issue. So
yeah, no,
I looked it up to make sure, because I would have been like, hey, yeah, because if I was just if he isn't and you weren't aware, I was looking it up to make sure, because if he wasn't and you weren't aware, I was going to be like, hey, just to let you know, Honky Tonk Man is passed, so you might want to, I know you don't want to re-record it, but I just don't, I would have said something to see what.
Well, you know what I would have done? You know what I would have made canon? So Honky Tonk Man's whole thing is he was an Elvis impersonator. So we got an impersonator of an impersonator. It was a Honky Tonk Man impersonator.
Oh yeah, that would have made way more sense.
Tell me GCW wouldn't have done that shit.
Way more sense. Oh no, they absolutely would have.
I know that the Klon guys all really. I know Liam and Krim especially, and I think Rick as well. Just because you guys are the three I know best, really. I know you guys absolutely can't stand GCW.
The pick fed or the actual company?
The actual company.
Okay. I have stances on Brett Lauderdale as a person that I don't fuck with Brett Lauderdale as a person.
And that's totally fair. There's a fucking green sprout growing out of one of these onions in my kitchen.
Yeah, admittedly, as much as I was I don't want to say I was sad about it, because I don't really have a connection to GCW. It was a fun title to do, the Bloodsport matches. That was my one downside, of getting rid of the title was, but we can figure out ways to do the Bloodsport match without the title too. We can easily work around. So that wasn't that egregious. But that was my only minor gripe with getting rid of it, was how are we gonna do the Bloodsport matches? But I know we'll figure out a way.
I've already
worked around everything else that we worked around everything else. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've already figured out how we're gonna keep doing the Bloodsport matches, and I'll just say it on stream because I don't care. I mean, I never saw the Bloodsport matches as a GCW title thing. I always saw the Shayna's thing. When Shayna Baszler wants to fuck you up, she challenges you to a Bloodsport match.
Right.
Easy as that.
No, that makes sense. It was just that was what we were doing for that. My mindset was that's what we were doing for the GCW title. So it was but that's just a GCW title thing. But that makes sense now the way you say that.
Yeah, it was just a coincidence of Shayna had the GCW title, so.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I will say, even though it was ridiculous, and I know you wanted to strangle JT for this, the Shayna versus Ribby match was unironically hilarious. Because just watching him get beaten from literally beaten from pillar to post and getting launched into everything that he could be launched into was hysterical.
Yeah, I love JT. I do not understand JT's affinity for the MyRise characters, though.
Never forget that JT's affinity for the MyRise characters almost screwed up Lethal Lottery before it even started.
Yup.
Yeah, that's what I said. I have no idea what we're talking about.
Oh, hey, Krim.
Oh, hello. I'm
We're
actually
talking about
awake
JT's
now.
obsession. We're talking about JT's obsession with the MyRise characters and how it almost screwed up Lethal Lottery before it even started.
Huh.
Because Chase, aka Ribby, got stuck with Buddy Murphy, which I thought Zander was gonna find JT and murder him for.
Yeah, I was fucking pissed at JT when that happened.
Oh dear.
Especially because, like, Seth Rollins, Brody King, and, like, 15 other really, really good names that could have ended up with Buddy were on that wheel. And fucking Ribby, who is my least favorite of the MyRise characters, because I just think it's fucking stupid. I'm aware, the man behind El Grande O Masaclano finding anything too absurd is hilarious. But Ribby is where I draw a line for some reason.
And then don't forget another one that was absolutely egregious that was just added to it was Ace Austin and Ava Raine.
Oh my god, or should I say, oh brother.
Ace Austin, who was about to join Bullet Club at that point, because I don't think he had officially joined at that point. Somebody we had big plans for, getting put with Nepo Supreme.
Yeah. Also, I'm going to show this on stream real quick because I don't know if anyone's ever seen it, and I think at the least I know Krim will get a laugh out of this. Here's one of the first things I ever 3D printed.
What is?
It's the Lincoln Monument with Waluigi's head on it.
Oh my god!
That is the most Zander thing I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Big dog, get him.
Yeah, this is one of the.
That sounds like something a hacker would say.
Oh, don't make me get the Cashapp crypto giveaway.
That was so weird.
So did Liam get got by one of those fucking crypto casino whatevers?
Yeah, I haven't clicked any weird links, so I really don't know how that happened.
After they sent all those messages, they just left. They didn't.
It's so weird.
Hey, Liam, by the way, when stream ends and if we stay on call, I do want to talk to you about something.
Oh, okay. Sure.
So,
I ain't here all day.
Krim. We know. We figured. Since you're gonna be on call with Rick, let Rick know there's a possible chance, Zander's doing his 24-hour stream Thursday.
24 hours, like Rick can be there for like 22 of those.
No, because Rick had Rick was gonna do a solo live stream on New Year's Day. And that's New Year's Day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And because I lost the gauntlet, I have agreed to be here for the entire 24 hours. So that should be fun.
Lost what? The DK gauntlet?
No, the gauntlet that the people donated for. This would be on live 1v30. Yeah, I lost. I lost a fucking lodestar of all people.
So you lost. Oh wait! Oh, the legendary gauntlet. Oh,
yeah. I got into
a but you also fought Shaq, Scott Steiner, CM Punk. Like you had a You had a pretty insane list of people that you were fighting before Lodestar came out.
It's true, you did.
Yes, the newest member of the Zantastic Four,
Yeah,
Kate Carter.
and Lodestar's already insane as it is.
What was that?
Man, I said the newest member of the Zantastic Four, Caden Carter, of course.
Boing.
Yeah, naturally. That actually looks really good right there. Holy shit. Cool. Hey, Missile.
Zander, why is your room a complete mess?
What now?
Two. Yeah, you gotta love your random allies.
Why is your room just one giant mess?
Because, Krim, you know something happened 6 weeks ago? And
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, that thing that happened has caused me to have to move out of the room I'm in right now and move all of my things into this room.
Yeah, Godfather came to collect his most prized. Oh, that's what happened.
Fucking Missile, I don't know if you guys can see her on camera, is just sprinting back and forth between the rooms.
Dad, where are you? Dad, where are you? Dad, where are you?
Wait, these are two separate rooms?
Yeah, these are two separate rooms. That's why there's two cameras. Because when she who shall not be named left me high and dry, and especially dry, Hemlock and I have had to scramble to find a new roommate, and so this is becoming said new roommate's room, so I gotta get all my shit out of it. Hey, Missile.
Holy shit. They're especially dry. Like, holy fuck.
4 months.
Oh, wow, the newest members of the Crimerica campaign, Zelina Vega and...
Hey, I know my people.
And Zantastic Four's another newest member, Kevin Owens.
That actually makes sense, though.
Why wouldn't it be Kevin Owens?
Kevin Owens and I got some serious history, you know.
Yeah, me and Becky Lynch do, too. That's a joke, by the way.
Yeah, you're both women.
You know what? You're right. You're so right.
That's true. Yeah.
Dude, listen. We talk about the Zander Liam Toxic Yaoi. Where's the Crim Elizabeth Bell Toxic Yuri? Where's that at?
We're starting it now. What are you talking about? Hey, she's single, Crim. That's all I'm saying.
I just think that first of all, we need to be careful because by this time next month there'll be a canon thing. Okay.
Anything can happen at any time. If I wasn't technically already in a relationship.
Crim, you know it would be the funniest thing to do, and that's exactly why you do it. That's exactly why you do it. You act like if Zander came to you next week and said, hey, I got the stupidest fucking idea ever. Okay, what? I want to make you an Elizabeth Bell girlfriend. You do it in a heartbeat. You know you would.
And unfortunately, you're right.
Look,
I fucking told you.
It shows my lack of ability to care.
I mean, look, the way I see it is, I wouldn't blame you. I'm very proud of the design of the Eliza character.
I'm just saying, you cannot tell me it would not be comedy fucking gold. Comedy gold. If for a fucking Zander sitcom, Elizabeth and Zander are fucking alright, time to meet your new girlfriend. Who is it? It can't be bad, right?
It can't be as bad as the last guy you dated.
Bad. Oh, it's really bad.
Just keep in mind.
You're joking, right?
Liam and Crim, I think you guys know this. You guys know who Eliza's ex is, right?
Eliza's what?
You know who Elizabeth Bell's ex is, right?
Ain't it?
She used to be married to Alexander Blackstone.
Yep.
Oh, that fucking guy.
Yeah, if you go back to Zander Mania, her ring name was Eliza Blackstone.
That's the reason. That's the major reason everybody hates him is because he was such a toxic, manipulative douche.
I can handle a lot of things. Toxic relationships isn't one of them. I will murder Alexander Black.
Dude, I've got the ship name. Jingle Bell Rock.
You know what?
Liam, your genius is showing.
I also want to say, because I think this might just be a 2K thing at this point now that I'm seeing it a second time, but Kevin Owens coming out to help you might just be might be just a 2K thing. Because it happened with me too when I was doing a Bloodline Rules match against Logan Paul with my character, and Kevin Owens was the last person to come out to help me.
That's funny.
Out, ref.
But yeah, no, fucking Alexander Blackstone. He was brought in as Eliza's husband to explain why her last name suddenly changed.
Oh, that's awesome. And my gun will get accidentally brought in to explain why he got shot.
Oh, yeah, he's meant to be Homelander. Yeah, Homelander kind of beat you to the punch on killing him. Also, I found my vinyls. For those that are curious what vinyl records I own. Rick Astley's Whenever You Need Somebody.
Yeah.
Of course.
Thomas the Tank Engine, Steam, Rattle, and Roll. And, oh yeah, Be a Man, Hulk! Be a man!
Oh yeah!
That's on dude, that was on my Spotify rap playlist last year, Be a Man. And it was pretty high up there too, which was the funniest part.
Fucking hilarious. Be a man, Hulk! Be a man!
I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way. He's not. Yes, he's not the most technically sound rapper there is. He's not very good, but he's also not bad.
No, I've heard worse.
I've definitely heard worse.
It was a charity event and you didn't show up.
Just kidding.
Unnecessary, by the way.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't mean to do that.
Wait, what did you have Prim do to me?
You're so lucky.
No,
you're so lucky. I'm on a bus with a bunch of people right now.
Kay said he's not the most technically sound rapper, but he's not the worst either. Krim goes, yeah, I've certainly heard worse. I said, yeah, I've heard KJ Elliott.
Oh shit.
So unnecessary.
Oh shit. Nah, you know we have problems. So I wasn't ribbing on you.
No, exactly. I know. Honestly, I was low-key. I was about to jump out of stream just to play up that I was pissed about that, but I couldn't do it because I was laughing so hard.
Because you guys know, Thursday, January 1st, the stream donation total for the year resets to 0, which means we get new incentives for the year. We'll say that at the 1,000 total for 2026, I will do an entire cover album of Be a Man.
Only if I get the feature on it.
Yes, absolutely you do.
I said this earlier, I'll say it again. I'm going to call JT's gangster. I'm going to call this gangster. When it comes time, I'm going to go, all right, motherfucker, send me the money and I'll shave my head.
I'm going to call his gangster. I forget that's a new vocal stem now.
Also, I think...
Zander, you're only...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, you're only allowed to do that album if I can feature on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Specifically on Be a Man.
Yes. And I will buy the outfit. I will dress as Macho Man and do the entire cover in the costume from the fucking album cover.
My favorite line in that whole song is, I can't remember what led up to it, but then he was like, I'll kick you in the butt and wash your mouth out with soap.
Be a man, Hulk. Yeah.
Dude. What were you saying? What were you saying though?
Oh, I think everyone will agree with me. I think based on yesterday, with how much of a rousing success it was, by all accounts, myself included, I think I am officially loosening my stance I had so strongly for years. I think ARW versus the LS11 universe is going to become a yearly event.
Oh shit!
Oh, absolutely.
I think it has to at this point.
And we have to have Donkey Kong fight everyone every single year.
Clearly. Taking down the old Zander Mania posters to move them.
Hopefully I'm in a better spot where I can hopefully like JT said yesterday, I'm in a spot by then where I don't have to be in that gauntlet again because I'm still in pain from that.
You know what's in the most pain from that gauntlet though? Liam's pride.
Why?
Don't worry, Rick's next.
Wait a minute, why?
Because you got your ass handed to you by Donkey Kong, and you thought it was going to be Bronson Reed in a Donkey Kong outfit.
After running away for 2 minutes.
Don't worry, I got my ass handed to me, but not by Donkey Kong.
I'm not even gonna ask who that be.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why you're scared. I mean, you had a great time last night, did you not?
I did, especially after the show.
Yeah, it was great. Sabrina seemed to enjoy herself too, didn't she?
Holy shit!
You could say that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Liam, I'm sure you're in pain though, because you got dropped on your head, and then a few hours later, you got wheelbarrowed by Donkey Kong after running away for 2 minutes.
And you know what? That 2 more minutes, Liam didn't get beat up. So
yeah, you know what? Listen. I fine, all right. Because after the show, me, Zander, and Sabrina took a trip to Paris. You know, she really enjoyed the Eiffel Tower.
Oh my god, you really swallow a fucking phone there.
I can't even finish that. Oh my god. Okay, I need to call.
Imagine the 0.111111 chance that she finds this ever.
Oh my god, I can't even.
Shit.
Hey Sabrina, if there is a 0.11% chance that you see this, let me ask you, have you ever tried this one? I know you want my touch for life.
No fucking way.
Let you make me Juno.
Zander sings the hits. It's coming. The fucking karaoke stream is coming, as we know.
What I think is funny is that we just say all this stuff knowing that we're so low on the totem pole and culture that you have to actively be looking for this type of content to find it.
Ah, you say that. I didn't actively seek out Quan. I found them on accident.
No. You find them. Someone went and told you about it.
Yeah, it's true. Fucking Captain, whatever his name is.
Yeah, as in actively having to try to look for it.
Yeah, and then you. I'm just surprised you decided to get curious enough.
I am a vain motherfucker, Prim. That's something about me.
Some would say he's a giant mark for himself.
Some have said that, yeah. There have been people that have said that about me, yeah. And then those same people have then gone, actually, he's not a big enough mark for himself.
Both at the same time, so what's it gonna be?
It's true. Well, Liam came in and you guys came in and you met me and you saw how often I do the fucking job. Oh god, did I not put these far enough over? It's fine. God, seeing these old Xandermania posters is like seeing a fucking time capsule.
Your entire room's probably one giant time capsule.
Probably.
Dude, you're gonna need 4 pages for this Xandermania poster. I'm just gonna tell you that now. I know that I can't give anything away, but holy man.
Look, I mean, starting next year, Xandermania's going to have to get 2 fucking posts. Fuck. I just snapped a
Isn't that the
thumbtack.
tagline for the next Xandermania? Fuck.
Yeah, pretty much. Because it's going to be 2 nights.
Oh.
It's also, like, I know Xandermania, I know ZMX is a big event, but would I be crazy to say that ZM11 might even be bigger due to the, number?
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying for years that I originally never planned to do anything big for 10, and I was going to subvert expectations by doing something big for 11 instead, because 11's a more important number for me.
Yeah. No, it makes sense, but I mean, yeah.
There we go.
But look where we are. Look where we are now.
It's true.
And then you're going even bigger next year with LS, the ARW, and the Indies doing 2 nights, a night each. So
yeah,
I mean, they're still, you're still going bigger.
Absolutely, we are. All right, I got 2 more Xandermania posters to move until I make the fucking ZMX one. No, 3 more. Fuck. Shit.
Do they just keep growing?
I forget how many I have is the issue. And these are the 3 where I'm fucking in the main events of all of them.
But of course, he's in the main event of his own show that many years.
Yeah. I mean, you can see there's 7 with me and Hanzo, there's 8 with me and Jinder, and then 9 with me and Jericho.
Give me one second.
I can't wait. I can't wait for this. I can't wait for Xandermania 10's poster.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know how I'm going to squeeze everything on it, but we'll see. It may genuinely just be a matter with ZMX.
You could always do part of it on one, and then at the bottom be like, but wait, there's more, and then flip it.
Yeah, and like I could also just do what I did for 8, which was where it was LSWF and ARW on the same show, and so I couldn't fit everything on there, so I put like all the big marquee stuff, and then at the bottom, 17 huge matches.
Yeah.
Sorry if you guys hear my ding in the background. I'm testing mods real quick.
Oh no, it's cool. I actually think that's kind of a banger song. Like it takes me back. Like it's a good old school style song.
Just testing mods for my thing I'm filming today. We're trying to.
Yeah.
And it works. Yippee!
Yay!
Okay, yeah, I gotta move the fucking Xandermania posters down just a little bit.
Xandermania.
You gotta make room for Xandermania 70 eventually.
Yeah, when I'm fucking 100 years old.
Xander's gonna be doing... No, Zander, you're gonna be doing this till you're 90.
Till I'm 90.
Till you're 90.
Till I'm 90.
Oh, by the way, Liam, I forgot to respond to your question that you sent me at 8 in the morning, but you know what? Sure, I'd love to watch Raw. Oh god, Liam's not there. Completely forgot. Whatever.
What if he is there? Secretly.
I don't know, let's ask. Liam! No, he's not there.
Bro's just lurking.
I do that way more than once, is the unfortunate part.
I know, I was in the fucking
recently
clone
learned
call the
to-
other night when you did it. It scared the shit out of me, dude.
Yeah, one of my core parts of my person is one of my main bits of comedy is sometimes I'll just get really loud for no reason, and unfortunately, I will laugh at it.
Oh
Just
man.
like Liam.
You know what I do think is kind of.
If the clone was if the clone were Jeff Dunham puppets, you'd be Peanut for him.
I love Jeff Dunham. That's one of the best ways to win me over instantly. And one of my favorite ones ever is the fucking Christmas special.
That's a great one.
I grew up on Jeff Dunham, and I think it's hilarious. Like, I was thinking about this. There's a lot of parallels to the to Jeff Dunham and the whole Zander, too many Zanders thing, where it's like we all know that's the same guy doing it, but they're all such different personalities that you can turn your brain off and be like, oh, these are all separate entities, even though you know at the end of the day it's just
right. Like we all know.
My main favorite part about the Christmas special was when he was telling the story of about like the gas cap. Like, it was like the puppets were fun, but it's like that story with the gas cap sticks with me forever.
Oh no, absolutely. Like, cause like the stand up that he does before he like brings out the actual like the before he brings out the puppets is like it's so relatable. It's all just real life stuff.
Absolutely. I forget we're live sometimes right now, by the way.
When he's talking about his teenage daughter learning how to put gas in a can, and then you go to a gas station and you see a teenage girl trying to put gas in her car, and it's like, oh my god, it's not my daughter.
I hope this entrance looks good.
Yeah, I keep forgetting we're live sometimes, so I'm sitting here, I'm about to say something stupid, and I'm like, wait, we're live. Or like I'm about to be like, oh yeah, and this thing we got coming up, spoiler-wise, and then I'm like, wait, no, we're live, Zander.
I just see each room getting progressively like emptier.
All right, guys. The plan is. Oh wait.
Yeah, so the plan for the big Zander and Sabrina live sex celebration following the grand title win.
Now we're talking.
Wait, Zander, live.
But when we just do the when we like just I don't know what else. Yeah, that just broke me. That just broke my brain.
You're welcome.
Oh, thanks. Wait.
Yeah, the goal is, Karim, that room that I'm not in right now is going to be empty by the end of this stream.
I don't like that. Damn it.
What I was gonna say was like if you were to do that, we would just be like, this is all a simulation, chat. You've been manipulated this whole time.
Just like 9/11. Charlie, you're being manipulated.
Axiom did 9/11. We all know this.
Charlie, you're being manipulated.
Oh my god.
I still need to start. I still need to watch that show and like start that show. I still haven't. That's the only thing I know about that show is because it's been like quoted so many times in chat. So yeah, that's the only reason I know that offhand.
Zander, I got a random question I don't expect you to know the answer to.
Why would you?
Yeah, what's up?
Whatever.
I was gonna say what what entrance motion do you use for Julia Hart and the other whatever?
You're just fucking fast.
For Julia Hart, I use one of the Alexa Bliss motions. I can't remember which one.
It's not Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross, is it? Because I tried that one, I didn't like it.
Wait, Julia Hart and who?
Whatever one works.
Is it a tag team?
I know there's like 3 women and Call of the White Witch.
Wait, so for the tag team?
For tag team, yeah. For Julia Hart, like tag team.
Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell.
It's Julian.
Thank you so much, Zander.
You're welcome.
God. Fucking fine. Oh wait, no, they're probably under the way.
Yeah, it's the way.
Thank you, Zander.
You're welcome, Tatum. Anytime. For the most part. Except
get
when I'm
this
sleeping.
shit film. Zander, I feel like I was up until like no, wait, no. Yesterday I was not up until yesterday. I was up talking with Clown.
Yeah, you guys were up later than me. Liam made my ass go to bed.
Yeah, we were like, all right, go to sleep. That was
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I love the fact that you guys say Quan when it's incredible.
What do you mean?
Wow, that's not wrong.
I thought
Sorry, clone.
I also thought it was funny that I also think it's funny like Julia Hart's got blue, like I'm talking in real life here, like because at World's End they faced in Maya World. I think it's funny that in an alternate universe had Nixon Newell and Miranda Alizé not been, and this isn't even a shot or anything. This is just me saying this for them. If they weren't just such giant marks for themselves and think that they deserve more than 3 minutes on a random TV match, that I probably could have seen Nixon Newell in because I've been a big Nixon fan for a while, so there's a chance that, but I'm not really anymore after that whole situation, obviously. But there's a it's crazy that there's an alternative universe that I could have seen her in, in a pre-show match at a paper, which would have been really cool had that not happened, because I'd still be a fan of her, because that was the thing that soured me on.
Who was it that called it clone the other day, by the way? Because I just vaguely remember this.
I think it was DJ.
It was DJ.
That's right, it was DJ last night. Comes in like, yeah, I see the clone guys.
Yeah, because it was so funny, because like
there.
My people up at Clone. Up at what?
It was so funny because like I was freezing outside trying to find a hotel, and then he comes in and he says that, and I was just laughing. Like
I love DJ Danger.
The one bright side of that. And then my phone, and then my phone died like in the middle, because I was trying to tell you guys, hey, my phone's about to die, but DJ and Liam were having their conversation about like fantasy booking, and then my phone died dead in the middle of it.
Yeah. I love DJ Danger, alright? Don't get me wrong. Love the guy. Have known him since he was like 15. Bro's a fucking moron. And I say that with love.
Oh, I wasn't here for some of the stream. Liam? Did you complete the gauntlet? Did you go all the way?
I lost the Lodestar.
Fucking Lodestar Luminous.
No.
Okay.
One day we will get Liam and Donkey Kong in a steel cage.
Well, to be fair, in that case, would have been Jey Uso and Donkey Kong, so it wouldn't have been as funny of a payoff. It would have been funny to see. It would have been funny, but
all I'm saying is
I'm just happy we at least got Shaq, but I'm sad we didn't see Donkey Kong or Grimace.
yeah. I will say though, with those yeet punches on ARW last night, main event DK Uso is among us. Dude, that's staying, because that was so funny, bro.
Main event DK Uso. That's amazing.
Bro was just aura farming on everybody.
Fuck.
Like, I need to try and edit Donkey Kong's entrance to where he yeets, like he does the yeet during his entrance.
Please. And instead of yeet, it's TK.
Fucking Donkey Kong.
I assume his theme song is going to be like the DK rap.
No, he comes out. I gave him a more serious theme than the DK rap. I gave him Jungle Japes from Donkey Kong Country, and it's like da 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 Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dun-dun-dun.
I guess that works.
Yeah, I like that theme for him.
Honestly, I'm not. Honestly, like, and granted, this might be due to like not like, and we talked about this. I don't know like how big they're gonna be in ARW, but like, I was a little bit surprised to see the way, or I guess like going into it, I had different expectations, but now since Jada has been like turning into kind of a more serious thing, I wasn't expecting them to roll through the Krusty Crushers the way they did. But but that was also with my mindset going into it when I first saw the Crisis card like months ago when I first joined.
Yeah,
and knowing and seeing Jada like the way they were back then as opposed to now. But now looking at it, it was like, okay, it makes sense that they rolled through them now. But like, I really wasn't expecting them to run through the Krusty Crushers the way they did.
yeah. The mindset
I suppose
there.
I could say you guys could say it.
Yeah, the mindset there was one of two things. One, it was already almost 5 o'clock, and I still had to do the main event, and obviously Nova and Peacemaker were getting time. Two, it just felt like it fit better for SpongeBob and Patrick to get stormed through by Tatum and JT mere hours after the Klon were going, yeah, you guys aren't serious. You guys couldn't step up to guys like us. You guys would struggle against even the lowest of low. And so them beating the shit out of the comedy guys from ARW kind of shows like, okay, Jadam's not fucking around anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just I'm so salty I missed Nova and Peacemaker because my plane took off right when that match was starting. So obviously I don't have data 10,000 feet in the air.
Right, and I wouldn't expect you to pay for plane Wi-Fi. I've done it before, it sucks.
It's called Fly-Fi, thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly.
Just kidding. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure.
Did you just say it's public Wi-Fi? No, it ain't.
No, it's...
No, I said it's called Fly-Fi.
Oh, okay. I was like, when was the last time you were on a plane, Tatum? No, never mind. I hear what you said.
No, it's called Fly-Fi. It's called Fly-Fi is what I was saying.
Yeah, they charge you for everything on a plane.
Oh, no.
I'm kind of shocked they haven't started charging to use the bathroom on airplanes yet, but I'm afraid I might be giving them ideas if I say that.
Yeah, we had bad turbulence, so everybody was terrified to get up. Plus, it was only like an hour flight in the air. It's not very far from Chicago to Minneapolis, like in air, or like literally like an hour, a little under an hour. So
yeah, I didn't think it was that long of a flight. That's the shortest flight I've ever been on was only an hour, so I get it. And it was from Charlotte, North Carolina to Huntsville, Alabama. That is a story I have never told on stream. If you would like,
dude,
go ahead.
I told you guys my absolute disaster of a day, right? Yesterday,
you sure did,
when I texted in the chat. At least I know Zander did. Yeah, no, that was it was annoying because it was irritating because we got we actually got on the plane on time, and they're like, oh, we're deplaning now. That they were like oh yeah, the pilot's not even here. I was like, what do you mean the pilot's not here? Why'd you put us on the plane then?
Right.
And then they're like, oh, we're deplaning, it'll be like 45 minutes. So it was like, okay, whatever, we'll be off. And then it just delayed a couple more times, like a few more minutes, and they're like, we're sorry, due to weather, we're gonna be stuck here till 8 o'clock. And my inner Liam came out, and I was like, oh, brother. And I was so heated. And then after that, when I got off, like, because I watched all of the content yesterday in the airport, or at least I was watching LAW and then doing the whole thing in the indie discussion while I was in the airport.
Right.
And I was like, I was at a point where I was so heated that I was trying to do kayfabe in the indie discussion chat while I was that heated. It was a challenge, but I was able to do it. But at that point, when I got into the call, JT like tried to be like, "Oh, thanks for helping you, Kate," but I was like, "JT, I am not in the headspace for this right now."
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, no, I was gonna say if you want to hear it, since you shared your travel hell story, I don't think I've ever told at least this version. Hey, JT. I'm gonna rage bait JT in a second here. Before I do that, I'm gonna tell my story though. I know I at least haven't told this version of the LS11 fan base this story before, because most of you weren't here back when it happened. I've got my own travel day from hell I could tell you all about, because it was the only time I've ever yelled at a service worker. So back in 2023, myself and you-know-who, back in 2023, in January of that year, the weekend of the Royal Rumble, the one weekend I'd requested we hadn't do this, but you know, of course, me and she who shall not be named took a week-long trip to Paris, France, because we had just gotten engaged, and this was in January of 2023. Fed started by the time we came back. And this was when Texas froze over. And
oh god,
yeah, our flight left from Huntsville, Alabama, instead of from Georgia, because it was cheaper to fly out of Huntsville. So we went and stayed with some of her family that lived in Huntsville the night before, and then flew out of Huntsville. And our flight went from Huntsville to Texas, from Huntsville to Dallas to Paris, right? And then we were going to do that in reverse on the way back.
Yeah.
We get up at fucking 6 a.m. Paris time the day we're supposed to return, which is midnight here, fun fact. And so we get on we get on a bunch of different trains across Paris to get to the Paris International Airport. Get there. Our flight has been canceled because the Dallas airport is frozen over. We're going to send you from Paris International to London International, then to Dallas, Texas. And I say to them, so you're telling me you're sending us to another country for 4 hours in hopes that from the time of 12 a.m. to 4 a.m., Dallas, Texas, which is not equipped for snow, thaws out. And the flight attendant looks at me and she goes, yeah. And I went, you're a fucking moron! And then about 15 minutes later, she walks up to me and says, excuse me, sir, we've actually rerouted you one more time. You're going to leave from Paris to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and then you'll go back to Huntsville, Alabama. And I said, oh, so we're not going to go to another country anymore first. She said, no, we're gonna send you straight back to the U.S. I said, thank you! That makes sense! And so, yeah, we got on
we're being rerouted back to the U.S.
Exactly. And so we ended up in Philly, right? Fortunately, it was about a 12-hour flight to Paris. It was only about 8.5 back, funny enough. But Philly was also, several hours closer to Paris than Dallas is. And we land in Philly, and she who shall not be named and I both have TSA free chat. We get to the Philadelphia International Airport, we get through customs and everything, and it takes like an hour. We get to the line, and we're with security, and we're like, hey, which way is it to TSA free chat? He said, he gives us verbal directions without any kind of, pointing, and we're saying, could you say that one more time? He said, just get in line with everybody else. And so we have to get in the general security line instead, which takes an additional hour to get through instead of having pre-check, which we paid for this trip. We have to sprint through the fucking Philadelphia International Airport to our terminal as they're loading the last set of people onto the plane. We are getting on the plane, and she who shall not be named shows me our tickets, and she says, we both have seats away from each other on this flight. Do we want to try and... She doesn't finish the sentence. I say, no, I don't want to sit next to you right now. Which is very funny, considering what's happened between she and I in all this time. I'm like, I do not want to sit next to you for the 2.5 hours this flight is, because I'm going to yell at you if I do. Because she was just being a fucking nightmare on this trip. She was freaking out at every turn. She wasn't even trying to be rational. She was just getting upset about everything and not being any help. Meanwhile, I'm the one getting angry. She's getting angry with me for being angry when I'm like, this is my first trip out of the fucking country, and it's gone so fucking swimmingly coming back, obviously, that I am just so fucking ready to be home and in my own bed. And so we get to fucking Charlotte, North Carolina's airport. We have an hour until our flight boards. We have not eaten this whole day. We are on like hour 15 out of 20 that we have been awake at this point. And you know how a lot of people say that like the final nail in the coffin of a bad day for them is when your fucking belt loop gets caught in the door handle? My shoelace got caught in the walking sidewalk.
Oh, I'm sorry, I hate to laugh, but...
Yeah, my shoelace got caught in the fucking walking sidewalk and ripped the shoelace out of my shoe. She's getting mad at me for it, and I'm like, what the fuck did you expect me to do? Know it was gonna get caught and take off my shoe ahead of time? And... like, we get fucking shitty gas station... Or not gas... Might as well have been. We get fucking shitty airport gas station equivalent pizza slices and a bottle of water each. Eat that shit on the hour-long flight we have from Charlotte back to fucking Huntsville. The entire time, I am dead silent. I am in my seat. It's a very tiny plane where it's like 2 seats to a row. I am dead silent in my seat playing Super Mario Sunshine on my Nintendo Switch. We get back to Huntsville. Wait for our bags at the bag pickup center. Her fucking uncle, who was the one we were staying with, has the fucking audacity to say, when I've had one of the worst days of my life, you know, all things considered, you guys only got back 20 minutes later than you would have on the original flight. Go fuck yourself.
What a guy.
I had no problems with him. He's one of the few people I'm gonna miss in the split.
It's one of those things. No, he's just trying to like be like he's just trying to like be rational and you just don't want to hear it at the moment.
Right. He was being kind. He was being like, hey, you know, it's not all bad to us. I didn't need to hear it in that moment. I was like, Lee, I do not need to hear this in this moment. Please shut up. But yeah. And so we end up staying with her aunt and uncle for one more night because at that point it's fucking almost 1 in the morning and I am not getting in my car and driving 3 hours back to Georgia from Huntsville, Alabama. At 1 in the morning when I'm this tired, this pissed off, and everything else. And, yeah. So that is my travel from hell story. Also, JT, hi. By the way, I don't remember if I said that to you when you got here.
You left.
JT, I don't know if you've seen, but grand title matches are only $50 today.
What?
Grand title matches are half off for today only. End of year sale. Everything must go.
Everything must go.
Zander's already got 3 defenses this weekend, thanks to me and Tatum.
Yeah, Tatum and Kay are trying to break your record, JT.
What?
It is Zander versus Rhino, Zander versus Shinobi, and then a triple threat match: Zander versus Liam and Tatum.
Liam and
Liam
Tatum?
gets a free grand title match.
Where the fuck is the screwdriver that I had earlier?
Type shit, Fletcher was saying.
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
Me and Kyle Fletcher, you know, two peas in a pod. Okay, I actually need the one I have downstairs. God, it is already 4 o'clock. I need to set up the Raw premiere, and we got to get off stream here soon.
Yes,
That
we
way,
do.
that way Raw can premiere, and then we'll be back later tonight. I think the big thing I want to do before stream is over is I want to get my desk moved to the correct room.
So how do we all feel about Billy Kidman?
What did you say, JT?
How do we all feel about Billy Kidman?
I don't have much of an opinion
Fine.
personally.
Random wrestler.
I think he's a good wrestling talent. I think his personality is drier than burnt toast.
I was about to say. I was hearing back the story about his feud with Hulk Hogan back in WCW, and what's it called? Apparently, so Hogan apparently people were interviewing Hogan and everything like that, and Hogan was all like, I really don't understand this notion that I never put over people, because I had this feud with Billy Kidman. I felt like I was giving him a lot of stuff to work with, but he was just never happy about it, you know? He always was wondering how he could get one over on me, or how he could always look better, or how I didn't make him look great and everything like that. And then it was just I don't know.
Oh, Terry, you spin doctor, you.
But then he was all and I feel like it kind of soured me on the whole thing of what's it called, of pushing more or letting people get one over on me without them kind of earning my respect first. Because he was all that was the first instance where it was okay, I'm gonna give you something rather than get something first, and you kind of walked all over me. And then I don't know, and then apparently Billy Kidman took that feud with Hogan and then spun it into a thing where he was bigger than most of the other guys that were trying to quote unquote be him.
Wait, so are you implying that this is just another situation of Hogan spinning stuff to make himself look better? I mean, there's a real chance that he's not. There's every dog has his day.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I was asked. That's kind of why I'm asking and everything like that. Because on one hand, Hogan's not really a reliable source and everything. But then I hear other stories about because AJ Styles went on to say hey, yeah, Billy Kidman was kind of territorial about certain things. You couldn't use you couldn't use the shooting star press at all if he was using the shooting star press.
If other people are saying bad things about Billy Kidman, kind of that, then I believe them.
No, with that context.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's weird because it's all it's odd because it's it's Hogan. One would think it's Hogan talking about a story where he's putting over people. One would expect that would be him kind of the Billy Kidman story. No one talks about his feud with Billy Kidman and everything like that. So naturally, he's gonna try to blame other people and everything like that. But then territorial probably about people using the shooting star press and everything, because that's a move that I kind of reserve for me because now it makes me look special. Because other people are using my move and everything like that.
Yeah, but he took it from Jushin Thunder Liger, though. It's not even his move. That's my thing on that. Like I know moves are stolen in wrestling all the time, but like it's a like the way that you're making it sound like is like oh
yeah. And Billy Kidman was like if they're all like if they heard better like nicer stories and everything like that about Billy.
I was just gonna say because like I was just gonna say because when you said AJ Styles said I was like when did Billy came in then dawned on me oh yeah he was a jobber at the very beginning of his career at the end of WCW.
Yeah. But that's the thing. From what I understand, Billy was only that way with other high flyers. When it came to like guys who were doing different styles, he was apparently like he was what's it called? He was apparently chill with people who were like heavyweights or like technical people and everything like that. It was just people who like to wrestle that high flying style.
Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense just because, like, if somebody else, like, unless you're in a specifically personal feud with Billy Kidman and you're trying to mess with him by doing the shooting star press, why would you do a shooting star press? So that's my mindset on that. Like now that you give that see that this is where context is hugely important for me when I'm hearing stories is like because you've given multiple you've given multiple pieces of context of like, oh, well, Hogan said this. Oh, well, maybe Hogan's just Hoganing again. But then, oh, multiple people have said this about Billy Kidman. Okay, well, maybe Hogan has a point. And then he was like, oh, he's territorial. Oh, Billy Kidman might be a jerk. He only does this with high flyers. Okay, I can kind of accept that now, or like not. I can kind of understand.
It's a very complex thing because it's also like that's the thing. Like when he was territorial about the shooting star press, it was like because here's the thing, it wasn't like people were using it like as a finishing move and everything like that. It was more like okay, because like Styles is all like okay, if I'm gonna dive and everything like that, everybody's doing like dives through the ropes. Well, now I gotta do something impressive. Yeah. And so he tried doing like the shooting star press, but then Billy's like, why the fuck are you doing a shooting star press when you know I do the shooting star press? Like you can literally do like 1,000 different dives, and you're choosing to do the one that I do, or the one that that I'm like trying to do to make myself look special or try to make myself more notable. And so I was like, well, okay, my bad. You don't really have a good shooting star press. I don't know why that'd be the one that that'd be the move that you use that we get territorial about.
I also think being gatekeeping about moves is really fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, specifically a move that you didn't invent yourself. Yeah, he made it. He might have made it more popular in the States, but it's not his move.
And that's the thing. It was also like
it was his finishing move, but it wasn't the move he invented. Is what I'm trying to say.
Right. And then like there was an instance where Paul London was talking about like his experience with Billy Kidman and how like Kidman kind of just stayed to himself really, so he didn't really have too much of a bad experience outside of like a few things where it was like he was kind of he was a little bit thrown under the bus, but he remembered this. If there was like a bad experience, it was like this one experience where I think Kidman and him either they were on separate shows or they were like just working different programs. At this point, London was like working with Brian Kendrick, and this thing they started doing this thing where Kendrick would like get on all fours, and then London would use Kendrick as a platform and then do the shooting star press.
Yeah,
and London was all like, well, that's kind of special because I used to work with Billy Kidman and everything like that. And plus, it's also a cool move because we're like the high flying, kind of action. And apparently, like Kidman was like, What the fuck are you doing? You know that that's my move. You worked with me. So you especially know that that was my move. And then Lexington's like, okay, well, I'll use a different move. I guess I'll do a moonsault instead. He's like, no, don't try to do like a flying move and everything like that, like while trying to platform it off your partner. All right, that's first and foremost, that's not cool looking. Secondly, now everyone's gonna be wondering. He's gonna be all like, he's like, now you've already done the shooting star press. Just stop trying to do different moves off the platform now. Just like, find another like stick.
Yeah. I will say, like, that's a major reason why I choose such like kind of out of the box moves for my like move set, because like the medicated, which is my the final cut that I use, the swinging neck breaker suplex deal that Dustin Rhodes uses. Dustin's really the only one who uses that, so like I was like, oh, that's a good move for me to do. Or like I use a left-handed lariat, a left arm lariat, because I'm left-handed, so that's unique to my character. Yeah, a lot of people do lariats, but who does them with their left hand? Or at least that I noticed, So I a lot of people use frog splash, but I do use a frog splash too. But I know a lot of people frog splash, like a drop kick is just kind of a normal. But I use the one where it looks like it drops the opponent, like the opponent like folds onto their head, like that one. So I try to use moves that are like more unique and like that aren't used by everybody, to like to stand out a little bit, because a lot of people, when they create their characters, and this is no knock on anybody who does it, and specifically like, because I know a lot of I know like some of Zander's characters, like specifically like Carnold is very heavily based off of Roman Reigns. Ray is very based off of Edge, with some minor tweaks here and there, but like that, I didn't want to do moves that everybody uses, or like that was like completely like my move set was just copy and pasted off of somebody else's. Like I wanted myself.
Now that you say that, if we can go around the room, basically, what's a move that you feel like people use in like Call, or people use in like for their custom characters way too much?
The rope hung DDT, I say using it as one of my signatures.
Say that again?
As like
Randy Orton's rope hung.
Really?
That I feel like is overused. Is that what you said?
Yeah, like one that like everyone
finisher.
wants to try to use.
Oh yeah,
as like a finisher or like a signature or something, right?
I thought he just meant like
either or. What you can say?
Because I don't really think it's, if you're not including that, then you could easily say, oh, the suplex, or oh, the fucking DDT, or like no, you got to like finisher. Obviously.
You mean finisher? Okay, I thought you meant like signature finisher. That's why I threw in the rope hung DDT.
Signature, I feel like that. Signature, I feel.
I mean, yeah, like JT said, either or works, but
just not a normal base level.
This isn't me being a dick. I would love to know what Call shows you're watching, because I don't see that move used for that often.
I was thinking of when I was doing LSWF, everyone either had Roman or Randy's moveset. It felt like.
Okay.
I'm going off my own experience.
When you're commentating a match and every move either ends or the ending is set up by a rope hung DDT, that can get gritty.
I mean, in 2K18, everyone and their mother would use the bitter end or the black mass.
Oh god, yes, the black mass. Okay, the black mass was the one for me. If it wasn't the black mass, then it was the bicycle knee strike that I think Alistair would do as a signature.
Alistair, the one with the cutthroat taunt in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alistair.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a hard one. I'm trying to think here. I guess I'm not super like well versed in like
Move sets.
Content and actually analyzing move sets. I guess I don't even know if I have an opinion on it.
That's fair. I want to state, if there's ever a conversation I bring up where people just don't have an opinion on that, it's completely fine to just say I don't have an opinion on that.
I was
Xander
going to say,
does it all
I
the
don't
time.
have an opinion on that.
Yeah.
JT is kind of one of the catchphrases of these streams.
Yeah, I've been kind of blue balling JT with a question for like weeks. So.
Huh? Oh yeah.
It's okay. I'm going to have you captive for
I forget
24
how much of a
hours
sick
soon,
fucking
Liam.
Falcon player I am.
All right, I want to tell you guys a thing that bugged me for a long time in wrestling that I didn't understand. And granted, it probably was hit a lot more in the indies that I didn't actually watch. But when I was watching WWE and also for a long time, it felt like nobody ever hit the Phoenix Splash. It felt like it was a running joke where nobody would ever hit the Phoenix Splash. Like they'd go for it and they'd just whip it. Like the person was allowed to play, and it was like I want to see this land once.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because there was a while where it felt like it was a running joke where Seth would go for a Phoenix Splash and miss.
Oh. My desk is in the bedroom now.
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright, let me take fucking 5 here. 1 to recover because I'm sweating a storm. And 2 to fucking actually set up the Raw premiere page.
I'm assuming we're about to binge stream an adieu.
At least for now.
Yeah, pretty soon, yeah. I'll stay on call with you guys, though, while I do everything, if you want me to.
No, hell yeah.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
Sean Hughes
Listen to my
asked at
sick
some
Smash
point...
Bros. Gameplay for the next hour or so.
Sean Hughes at some point asked how much for Hemlock to put me through a table. We don't have a table for them to put me through, otherwise, I don't know, a couple hundred probably.
I'm about to say, yeah, that's gotta be at least a couple hundred.
Also, let me...
Right. It's gotta be to pay for a new table.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't even have a single table, though, because someone took our table. Wonder who.
Gee, I wonder who that was.
That's gay.
Well, it was her table. So...
You should have smashed it before. Actually, I'm going to stop encouraging you to do things that you probably should not do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zander already has too much of JT's mindset as it is.
Yeah, JT has infected my mind a little bit.
2021 Xander would look at this version of Xander. He's just like, oh my god, what happened to you?
2024 Xander would probably look at me and say that.
Probably.
Okay, let me write the description for Raw. Well, the Roman Reigns of returns in LS11 universe, Johnny Gargano, is back today, for anyone wondering.
Oh,
yep. Oh, you know what?
What's up?
Liam, got a question for you. All right.
What's going on?
So your task was making an Justice League of AEW. Who do you put in whose role?
Okay.
Now you're speaking Liam's language.
If I remember, you see, JT has learned where my bread is buttered, so he knows how to get an answer out of me.
Right.
So, if I'm remembering correctly, Justice League is Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Flash, Aquaman, and Green Lantern.
Green Lantern. Yep, that's right.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure on Green Lantern.
Did you say Martian Manhunter?
I'll say any character that you're not familiar with enough, you can skip them. You can skip them.
Yeah, if we're including Manhunter, he is getting skipped. I do not know enough.
Fair.
So, okay. Okay, this is going to defeat the purpose of Batman and Superman in particular, but any gender, right? Doesn't matter?
Any gender.
Who are they?
Okay.
Who are they again? Because I want to come up with an answer too.
Batman, Superman, Aquaman, Wonder Woman, The Flash, Green Lantern.
Right.
Are we counting?
When I think of... Go ahead. What'd you say?
Are we two, or are we just counting those six?
Those six, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Fair.
When I think of Superman, I think of someone who's purely good for the sake of being good, because they, it's the right thing to do. So the only person that comes to me is Willow Nightingale.
Ooh, I like that.
I feel like people would usually go with the superhuman baby face or whatever, but no. Willow Nightingale fits Superman to a T for me.
I like this. I like this better than I feel like any other person. I feel like that's perfect.
Yeah. I'd say for the Flash, I'd say Orange Cassidy because it's very funny.
Yeah.
Fair.
Fastest man alive is the laziest.
Fair.
Irony is always fun.
That's true.
See, I'm torn between Moxley or Swerve for Batman. I'm leaning towards Swerve.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Swerve. Yeah, I'm gonna go Swerve.
Yeah.
See, Aquaman is a tough one.
Because I also think for a Batman and Superman relationship, I can see Swerve getting along with Willow. I don't see Moxley being able to get along with Willow.
I mean, yeah, I wasn't thinking about that more so. I wasn't thinking about that aspect of it.
I know you weren't. But I'm just saying that.
But yeah, you bringing that up. Yeah, you bringing that up just affirms I made the right choice.
Yeah.
Surely my Incineroar can beat my $30 toy.
Actually, I'm going to retract my Orange Cassidy answer and give that role to Kevin Knight.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
I like that one.
Okay.
Fellow Georgia boy, Kevin Knight.
Yeah,
I'm glad I'm not the old one who has the point.
I'd say if Plastic Man was in your team, then Orange Cassidy I feel like would be fun.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, I think, folks, the final thing I'm going to do before we close stream, that way I can technically say I accomplished the goal, is these last 4 bits of furniture I'm going to move out of this room, and then we'll wrap up stream, and me and the creative lads. We'll probably hang out on call for a little while here, with me only disappearing so
Right.
that I can move my computer onto this desk.
Right.
Green Lantern. I'm gonna say fuck it and give it to Kenny. I feel like doing any one of these hero lists without Kenny is kind of sacrilege.
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
That leaves me with. That's right. Wonder Woman's in here. I'll give Wonder Woman the stat.
Yeah.
I was wondering when she was going to make an appearance here.
You had to know it was coming.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
Let's see. Aquaman stumps me. I'm stumped.
You can feel free to
I
skip
feel
him.
like I'm gonna have to.
All right.
I'll be honest. Aquaman for me. I'll say Aquaman for me. Adam Page.
That makes sense.
Oh, we're going actual useful Aquaman, not Super Friends Aquaman?
So has someone watched the SpongeBob Death Battle?
Someone watched Super Friends growing up, Grim.
Oh God, you actually watched that piece of shit?
I did, yes. My father was a child of the 70s and the 80s, so yes, I did.
Oh God.
Okay, so
right.
here's my answer for this.
Okay.
Okay, so Batman and Wonder Woman are both extremely easy for me, so I'll start with those two. Batman is Swerve, and then Wonder Woman is Stat. Two
course.
easiest. I very much agree with Liam on it. Superman, this is gonna sound corny, but I really don't care. Osprey.
That makes sense.
I'll take it.
That's another good one.
I was
I
gonna say I haven't come up with a full team, but Osprey was gonna be my Green Lantern.
That works too. I didn't even think about that one either.
My Green Lantern is Adam Cole.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
I miss Adam Cole.
I don't know if this makes sense or not, but I feel like I don't know. Like I think it's due to the underrated nature of it, of Aquaman, and the underrated nature of this competitor. I'm gonna give Aquaman to Jamie Hayter.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
And then last one, the Flash. Oh man. The Flash is a tough one, but you know what? I thought the Osprey one was gonna sound corny, but this one's just gonna sound right on the nose. I'm gonna give Flash Speedball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Flashball.
So yeah, that's my Justice League of AEW.
Oh, actually, no, not Speedball or Flashball. Speed Force, Mike Bailey.
There you go.
All right, so okay, this is like a three-parter question, just so you know. So, who are your Avengers of AEW?
Avengers of AEW.
Like who sits into each slot for you?
So immediately.
So are we talking the original 6 Avengers, like for the sake of simplicity?
I'd say whichever incarnation of Avengers you resonate most with.
This is very. Some of these are very easy for me. MJF is Iron Man immediately. Immediately.
That's a really good one.
It makes too much sense.
Really good one.
Captain America is either Osprey or Hangman.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got those two. We've got Hulk, Black Widow. It's 4. We got Thor. Can't forget Thor. I fucking love Thor.
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye. Yeah, I'd make Hangman Thor, and I'd make Osprey Captain America, which is very ironic, making the British guy Captain America.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, Canadian Kenny dressed as Captain America at All Out, so. Or whatever show it was.
It was Double or Nothing, but
I get those two mixed up.
You could make the stretch, because isn't Canada like technically part of North America?
I mean, Canada is part of the continent of North America, yes.
Yeah, so I guess you could make that stretch, but anyway.
No, I get
I mean,
you.
to be fair, they made Peggy Carter Captain America. So
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Before they did the whole Captain Britain thing with her, she was Captain America straight up in the comics at one point.
yeah.
Missile is being so cute right now, and I need everyone to know that.
Hi, Missile.
She is sound asleep on my bed.
All right. I like your lineup, but to make it more challenging, anyone who's on your Justice League team can't be on your Avengers team.
Okay, then fuck.
What? Okay.
You. Okay, then yeah, no, I can keep Osprey then. Okay, Max and Osprey are locked in then. I just gotta replace Thor. All right. And I've already done Ken, so I can't do Ken. Ken's out of the equation. Kyle Fletcher screams Hawkeye to me for some reason.
Yeah,
I don't know
he
why.
does. I agree, he does.
I can see it.
He looks like he'd play a Hawk, so I'll lock him in. Black Widow's going to be a skip for me.
All right, that's fine.
She's out of the equation. So that leaves me with Hulk and Thor.
I don't know, I'd give Tony Storm Black Widow at that point.
See, it's so funny, because I was thinking that. That was the thought. I think we'll rock with that.
Rock with it. Sure.
Alright, once we get through this question, we're going to wrap up because it is 4:30.
Alright.
Yep.
Alright. So, are you done yet, Liam, or are you still going?
I'm still thinking. Take your time.
Okay.
Not really trying to help you guys cheat, but honestly, Anna J would have made my Black Widow.
All right, can I say mine while Liam's thinking?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right, so Iron Man, yeah, obviously Max. All right, honestly, it's gonna sound like a crazy one. Hangman is my Hulk.
He's got the temper. He's got the temper. It works.
I can see it.
The temper.
See. Thor. Honestly, I'm gonna go Mox for Thor.
You know what? He actually is a very fitting Thor.
See. Or Captain America. How could I forget Captain America? See, already used Osprey. Already used Swerve. Alright, Black Widow, because this one I was thinking about for a bit. This is gonna be a little outside the box, and I did it with the Avengers with Aquaman, so I'll do it in reverse for Black Widow. I'm gonna go King Switch.
For
Black Widow.
I also I also just realized, okay, we are morons. The perfect choice for Wonder Woman was right there. How did we forget about Megan Bane?
Oh my god.
We can be morons together. That's fine.
Yeah, like Megan Bane completely slipped my mind. Like how?
Straight up.
Hold on. So,
Is he alright? I mean, are they alright? Is that just me?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, just make sure everybody's still here, because all of a sudden it went silent.
Making sure that wasn't. I was just trying to make sure that wasn't just me.
Alright. I'll say for my oh shoot, where was I? Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'll circumvent this a little bit. I'll put Megan Bane as my Wonder Woman, because then I'll actually do Chris Statlander as my Hawkeye.
Nice.
And the reason I do that, and the reason I did that is because the whole in the first Avengers movie with the I only know the movies, by the way. I don't know like any of like the comic lore, so I'm going off of what the material I know. But in the first Avengers movie, when in the Avengers movie when Loki like manipulated Hawkeye to like be on the bad side, and he was doing all this nasty stuff on that side, that like kind of parallels with Chris Statlander, where she like came to her senses and came back to be like a good guy again. So that's where that parallel. That's where I like reach that connection.
Interesting.
The dynamic, a Hawkeye Kate Bishop dynamic with Will Ospreay and Chris Statlander would kind of cook though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be kind of fire.
Dude,
Alright.
I can't. Trying to think for Captain America now. If Cody was still there, the comedy of Cody being Captain America would be too good to pass up. But I mean, I guess we'll just go with Kenny for Captain America.
Kenny for Captain America.
There you go. Alright, so did everyone answer that was going to answer?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, well, then that is going to be it from us here in Creative for a little while at least. Looking at the two webcams, I'd say I made some really solid progress in the 5 hours we've been live.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Can't wait to see you peeps later.
Yeah, when we see you tonight for the Raw Watch Along, I will be sitting over there now. I'm going to move my computer off stream. Alright, bye everybody.
Bye.